Live. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Grace. Hold on, let me... All right. Well, the lolcow lineup was like worse than ever yesterday. I couldn't believe how bad it was. Lolcow Live has like descended into Keemstar, just listing off the projects he's involved with and then making like promises for the future while like e-begging. It's really weird. It's weird to see a guy that says he's a multimillionaire like constantly begging for $20. Like it's kind of weird. None of their equipment ever works right. They can't keep any staff. It's just weird that a multi-million-dollar organization can't keep basic staff in place or like get a decent docket team. Like it doesn't make sense to me. Like it's just weird. But anyway, don't worry, they have like 3 more shows coming. What was the one called? Lolcow Aussies or something like that. Oh my god, and Keemstar was like glazing, glammy lammy, like oh my god, it was horrible. It was ridiculous. But Ben was pretty I didn't get to see all of it, but I got to see some of it. Ben was pretty yeah, I was gonna say Ben was pretty fired up yesterday on this parts of the stream that I saw. Wow. Well, Thursday I'm gonna try a new. Yes, yes, I did see that too. When it was like just him and she went to smoke and he was like talking himself through it. Well, I won't be here tomorrow, but I will be here Thursday. We're gonna do I want to look at I was going to do an episode where I was like doing like a fake like search for a new Grace when Grace was going to be like then was going to like focus mostly on lolcow queens. So I want to do an episode about one of the like fake Graces that I thought was pretty interesting. And then Friday we'll do wrestling. I don't know about Saturday, but today we have a new video from Aphrodite. I can't wait to check it out. I did see part of this live, but I didn't watch all of it because I wanted to like save it for this. But this is from our channel favorite, Aphrodite Rose Starfire, and the video is called Beyonce and Kim Kardashian Christmas Message About the Antichrist, hashtag 2025. Which I think is just, I can't wait. There's portals, the Vatican, the Antichrist, just everything you could think of. Hey, what's up? Get cracked for me. Happy New Year's, man. I'm also working on like some videos of people that I found on the internet that I don't like, that I can't fill a 2 or 3 hour episode about, but who like I could fill like 15 or 20 minutes. And I think for those, I'm just going to have to do like videos. But I found a few people that I really want to talk about, but there's just not enough, like, I don't know how to stretch it out. Do I think I'll ever review the infamous, oh yeah, the Heroes of Wrestling? If it's out there, and I mean, and people aren't taking it down, I'd watch it, sure. Or we could watch it on Twitch as well. They wouldn't fuck with us. Anyway, this is a pretty long video, 82 minutes. So let's get started. And by the way, Aphrodite's fit in this is amazing. And Get Chalked Up, I guess, has already done a reaction video to this, and I guess Aphrodite was mad. She had commented on this video maybe about, or on a community post or something, that Get Chalked was calling her fat or something. Hey, what's up? It's me. I'm a fan of the yellow shirt with the red undergarments, but that's just me. I guess Get Chalked Up doesn't care for it.
See, where can I put this? See. this going here.
Classic Hogan colors, so true. Oh, I guess maybe it's pink. It looks red though. I don't think she tears it off and leg drops anybody, unfortunately.
Hello.
It wouldn't be an Aphrodite video without the camera tipping over a few times.
Hello, everybody. I'm Aphrodite Rose Starfire. Welcome to my channel.
2 minutes to set up the camera. What the fuck?
Let me get a coaster to hold this, and then we'll get started. Uno momento. All right, let's do this.
Are you wanting to know Aphrodite's channel? It's Aphrodite Rose Starfire. And it's got a picture of her in a bikini on the front at the beach.
Right here.
What's up, Cheeky?
Okay. Let's get started. Let me see comments. Hopefully I can see comments. Hi, I'm Aphrodite Rose Starfire. Welcome to my channel. I wasn't sure if I should do this. Can you guys hear me? Hear me okay? I wasn't sure if I should do this live, if I should record a video, but I just decided to do it live because I did lots of research about the Christmas messages. See my notes? So that's why I'm a little late. Was taking notes.
Someone called Aphrodite a post roasty? What?
But yeah, we're gonna talk about the Christmas messages that happened this year, involving the Vatican, opening up portals, Beyonce's Christmas performance on the NFL football game. That was live streamed on Netflix. She gave a performance, and she hasn't performed live in a really long time. And then also Kim Kardashian's Santa Baby music video that she released, that I think a lot of people don't understand. There's like heavy symbology happening right now. It has to do with MK Ultra and Stanley Kubrick. And there's a language that's being communicated to us right now that...
You don't like the setup? It's pretty common in these IRL videos, but I get what you're saying. It would, I understand. What's up, Mood Soon? You'll have to know what drugs she is on. I think weed and monoatomic gold. That might be it.
I don't think a lot of people grasp about the birth of the Antichrist.
Yes, get crack for me. Period blood ganja, yeah.
That's happening right now. Whether that's an actual physical thing or it's more of a metaphysical, spiritual thing about the way people's consciousnesses are changing. But I wanted to break it down and share with you what I've noticed and maybe bring to light some things. I just want to preface that I have not watched any breakdowns of Kim Kardashian's Santa Baby I haven't watched any breakdowns of Beyonce's performance. I'm only just going off my own natural interpretation. So if I'm saying something that somebody else said, it's purely because we saw the same thing. It's not like I'm copying what somebody else has already said. Because
Eddie, what's up? You get it.
I didn't want to.
I mean, it's just like her other video where she was sitting on the beach. Like, she's still putting out like interesting conspiracy theory and, wild theory content, but she's doing so in a gooner friendly way.
Hi, running is my medicine. Hello. I didn't want to like pollute my own interpretation by watching somebody else's breakdown.
Filled with colloidal silver. Yeah, I agree on the rituals and symbolism stuff. It's me, definitely. It's all like cyclical, I think.
So, first of all, I watched Kim Kardashian's Santa Baby music video a few days ago, and I got a lot of downloads from it. I've been wanting to make this video. I wanted to make it yesterday, but family stuff, I didn't have time to do it. I wanted to give this a lot of time because it takes a lot of time. And
isn't colloidal silver what took out the lady from Mother God? Wasn't it? She like did a bunch of was living on colloidal silver for a long time and finally like just almost like, I don't know. The pictures from the documentary were really freaky, man. She was like turning blue and purple and shit.
So first I just kind of wrote down all of the things I remembered about kind of the generalization of the music video. And then later, after I wrote down everything I can remember about kind of the generalities, I watched it again and like hand wrote notes about the play-by-play of everything in the video. Because a lot of stuff's happening in the video that I had to like watch, write down, note, pause. So
Aphrodite's watching and documenting the Santa Baby video like I do Jimmy.
First, I'm just going to go over the generalities. So, Kim Kardashian sang Santa Baby. I think she recorded the song a few years ago, maybe like 3 years ago, and she made an official music video this year and released it maybe like a week ago. The video is 4 minutes 44 seconds, which is, I believe, Jay-Z's numbers is 444. Correct me if I'm wrong. And of course, Jay-Z is Beyonce's husband. Okay, so Santa Baby. Santa is Satan.
Okay.
So, if you don't know, like, the origin of Christmas is Saturnalia, like the worship of Saturn, which...
By the way, shout out Saturnalia, one of the best holidays.
Is Kronos, Father Time, god of money and time. And it was a pagan festival.
Hey Moonsoon, she's breaking down she's starting off by breaking down the Kim Kardashian Christmas music video Santa Baby. She feels like there's a lot of like, hidden messages and like Illuminati signaling and stuff like that.
Of lights and drinking and kind of having a big festival during winter solstice during the height of the darkness to kind of welcome in the beginning of the light again, because the winter solstice is the longest day of the year, or the shortest day of the year, longest night of the year, on December 21st. And then Saturnalia is now the beginning of into spring, where the days start getting long.
Yeah, Saturnalia is like just an OG Christmas. It's just got certain elements are picked from it and then combined with, like you said, they're just kind of, it's just Christmas. The Christmas like we know is just a patchwork of different traditions from different other folklore.
Longer and longer. Saturn became Satan, Jesus.
You joined a Saturn cult, best years of your life? Sounds right.
Is Zeus, Jupiter. Um,
You watched it live. I watched some of it live, but then I was like, I don't, I wanted to be able to experience most of it like fresh.
so,
She's actually got two other recent lives I want to check out too. But when I saw like the Vatican and portals and Santa Baby, I was like, I got to do this one first.
before Christians, kind of, altered the meaning of Satan. Satan was Saturn. So Santa Baby is Satan's baby. Like Rosemary's Baby, Satan's baby is the Antichrist. So just like base bare bones on the name of the song, Santa Baby, it's Satan's baby, the Antichrist. So it's a song of the Antichrist.
I love that Aphrodite not only feels so strongly about this Kim Kardashian music video, but that like she took notes and she's like breaking it down to like minutia. This is Kino.
Song welcoming the Antichrist. And this is, juxtaposed with that Christmas is supposed to be the birth of Jesus, the birth of Christ. So Santa Baby is the birth of the Antichrist. And she says, so Santa itself goes down the chimney. A chimney is a portal. So she says,
Is this a hotel or an Airbnb or something? This is an interesting piece of artwork here. If this is a home, Aphrodite, if you ever watch this, answer in the comments. Is this a home? What's up with this art? This piece of ominous artwork here.
Come down the chimney tonight. So come down the chimney. It means insemination. Insemination. A portal is a birth canal. Mm-hmm. And you can think of Satan or Santa squeezing through a chimney.
Yeah, that painting is I'd be very curious if it's hers, like what the story is with it, because it doesn't match her like in any way. But she doesn't live with her parents. Glorious Milkers, though, my God, absolutely. This is an old person's house. That's what I think. This is like an Airbnb or a hotel, maybe.
Chimney. It's a metaphor for insemination of the Antichrist. So Santa comes down the chimney to bring gifts.
You like her? Her crazy to hot ratio is pretty good. Yeah, and she's also like, even like I don't agree with her on most of this stuff. I'm not really a big believer in the paranormal or whatever, supernatural, whatever. But like she's enjoyable to listen to, I think. Like she has good energy and she's like upbeat. She's not like a gloom and doom conspiracy theorist. She's like she's very like happy and upbeat while she's talking about like insemination portals.
Gift is the baby, the baby Jesus or the baby anti-Jesus. If you didn't already know, also Satan is a plumber. So Satan has...
Okay. What? Aphrodite, what?
Also Satan is a plumber.
Okay.
So Satan has to do with pipes.
How old is Aphrodite? No, I think she's like late 30s, early 40s.
Chimneys. Also, there's Mario and Luigi going down the pipe. When there's been a...
Well, I tell you what, you cannot pack more more narrative elements into a video. We're 10 minutes in and this thing we're already down the Super Mario Brothers Satan is a plumber hole. This is I can only imagine where we're going to be in an hour.
Prominent Luigi lately in the news. The Luigi...
She's definitely not late 40s Richard Ramirez. She's not in her late 40s. Come on.
Mansconi, or I think...
She's a surfer girl. Like, I don't know about if she actually surfs, but she's like a California girl. So, yeah, she's definitely not late 40s.
I think his last name in Italian means big eater, and he's, was caught eating McDonald's. He's the one that shot the CEO of United Healthcare. so this Mario and Luigi reference, they go down the chimney, the pipe, into the 2D video game world. You know, you can kind of think like Santa comes from that world too. This
Okay, Santa, who is actually Satan, who is a plumber. That's how he enters our world, is through the pipes. And so that's how Santa doesn't come down the chimney. He comes up the toilet, is basically. This is revolutionary information.
world of elves, this mythological world, video game land run by AI, ran by elves. And in Mario and Luigi,
Aphrodite, I'm literally begging you, please do a video about simulation theory, and I want to hear more about the elves. This is this is already an Aphrodite classic.
their video game 2D land is run by lizards, by dragons, the Koopas. So it's like telling you about this other realm on the other side of the pipe, of the other side of the portal, that's ruled by the lizards, the satanic people, the dragons.
Okay.
And if you look at what Kim Kardashian posted, like her actual Christmas posting, Quasi Luminous is a plumber, and he calls him.
Okay, we've got her live chat. There are people in her chat now, and we're starting to get a little bit of movement. I see all is in there, of course. Slight difference in the sewer systems.
So yeah. So so there's a guy named, who thinks he's the incarnation of Satan, who's
Yeah, you better get put a bungee cord over the toilet seat.
an actual plumber in Florida. I see a slight difference in the sewer system and the Nordic North. Yeah, the sewer, underground, the underworld. That's where Mario and Luigi go. And Satan is the conduit that can go between, go through the pipes, right? You can think of even like It, the clown, he lives in the sewers. Excrement, underworld. So anyways, so Kim Kardashian, in her actual real life, in her, you have to think of like anything on the phone, anything on Instagram, anything on YouTube is part of the 2D world, is part of the video game world.
Of course.
Because the actual, like what you're looking at right now, even though I'm like live 3D over here, on that side on the phone, I'm a 2D image. It's flat. It's a flat image. You can't touch it. Okay, so
that's definitely not a word I would use to describe Aphrodite.
When it's converted through the magic mirror, the portal of the camera, the one-eyed, the all-seeing eye, the one eye on my phone, the lens processes from 3D to 2D.
Dancing on the Sun. It's reptilian Richard Ramirez is under a lot of stress right now. He's having issues with OPC Don, and he's also going to be the co-host along with Ben Thorpe on Lolcow Villains. So he's just got a lot going on.
2D. Okay. So
he's the Keemstar of the Thorpe world.
Kim's real life 2D projection on her Instagram.
Aphrodite Rose Starfire, modern day Carl Sagan.
Of her actual Christmas, she's wearing a bodysuit of snake.
Hey, for real though, if they're going to do Lolcow Villains, there is one person that has to be on the show, whether you think they're a villain or not. In the Thorpe community, they're certainly seen that way. And that would be the Furby. They would have to get the Furby for Lolcow Villains.
Snake skin. And she's singing like songs with her daughter. And that's like her real life projection. She's wearing snake skin. Like it's a whole like bodysuit leotard. And that was her actual Christmas outfit, was snake.
Yeah, when Ben was talking about Lolcow Villains, the first person that he said, he was like, it's who would be perfect for it was reptilian Richard Ramirez.
Snake skin in her 2D projection. Okay, so In the music video for Baby, Kim Kardashian is crawling the whole.
I will be on lolcow vibes with Thick Gemini, whoever that is. I went and watched the lolcow vibes episode. If you haven't seen it, you should watch it. It is so bizarre. I don't even know what anybody, I don't know what Thick Gemini was thinking, but it's a really weird show.
Video. She's crawling on all fours. Like, so on all fours, which means she's beast-like. She's like a beast, crawling on her hind legs, like an animal. And to make the Antichrist, you need part beast to make a beast, right? You have to have like half life.
Not sure if I've seen it yet, but there's a discussion channel called Candid with Lubna, the latest video on the channel from yesterday. All right, let me write that down so I don't forget it. You always tell me this stuff, and then like that night I'm like, oh, what did Get Cracked tell me about? Oh, you're not Get Cracked, you're JF. He's always telling me John Galt has stuff I should check out, and then I always forget to write it down. Candid with Lubna. All right.
Like to make, you can't have totally.
Oh my gosh, I've got some Kino Zayzooted content. I just got to get it clipped. By the way, I went into her chat again, and her boyfriend were like mystified why I'm clipping Zayzooted's channel. And I tried to explain to them that like she's part of like a sector now where like people are interested in the things that she's doing, even though she's just kind of tangentially related to some of the people that they watch. And like, I don't know, she just didn't get it. I don't know.
Two complete opposites. You have to have like a partial closeness of the DNA. So she's a beast-like entity that's going to, I guess.
Foot Girl, on the other hand, I finally made it to a Foot Girl live stream. Let me tell you something, guys. I mean this. If you can get into a Foot Girl live stream, it feels like you're visiting the Shadow Broker in Mass Effect. She's laying on the bed, and I'm not there's nothing negative about this. I think this was like such a Kino environment. She's laying on the bed like with one foot uncovered, and she's just shaking it at the camera while she smokes a blunt and like scrolls on her phone. There's a few people in chat that are just sending in like messages that are like you know, I simp for you so hard that it's painful, you know, and then she'd be like, "Oh, that's good, so and so. That's a good boy." So that was going on. So I went in and started talking to her about I was like, "Hey, Foot Girl," and she was like, "Oh, you must know me from lolcow," and I was like, "No, I document, you know, Grace Thorpe and her orbiters." And then she went into like this really deep discussion about what she thought about Grace and the whole situation. But it was always broken up by like her comments to the foot simps in the chat. And there was one guy in there who just kept typing like all the time. And so I told him he was doing great. And Foot Girl was like, "See that? So and so, you're doing great." And then she's like, "Now we got to get this other sock off." But she was really cool. She was really nice and talked to me and answered a bunch of questions about Grace. I didn't clip it because it was a really, again, it felt like I was seeing like I felt like Foot Girl was like an underworld crime figure. So I didn't want to clip her, but it's a really interesting stream. She had like pretty positive things to say about Grace. She thought that she was really talented, but that like she thought the whole Ben thing was weird, obviously. But she was pretty cool. It was just a really strange energy in that chat room.
To make the beast itself. And so, I mean, I could have I could have like researched, but I wanted to get this out and make this video. But from my
her name is Miss Hazed, Misshazed.
Selection from the movies of the Omen and like prophecy, the Antichrist is mothered by like the Antichrist is mothered by a demon dog. Can you guys correct me if I'm wrong? But
mothered by a demon dog. I got to go back for a minute here.
beast-like entity that's going to, I guess, make the beast itself. And so, I mean, I could have I could have like researched and researched and researched, but I wanted to get this out and make this video. But from my recollection from the movies of the Omen and like prophecy, the Antichrist is mothered by the Antichrist is mothered by a demon dog. Can you guys correct me if I'm wrong? But the Antichrist is supposedly maybe actually like birthed by a dog. If and or at least raised and protected by a dog, like a Rottweiler. But like in the movies, The Omen, I believe the kid's adopted into a family, but then they find out that he was actually birthed by a dog, a beast. The demon dog. What's the demon dog that guards the Hades? It's not syphilis. It's like it's not succubus. It's there's
Cerberus. Succubus is Jimmy's territory.
the name for the dog, the woman dog. I forgot. You guys can help me in chat. So Kim's crawling like a dog. There's the hounds of hell. Crawling is also a way of bowing, like bowing down to your God in humility, having your head lowered, your crown, the top of your head is lowered to the ruler, the king. By lowering your crown, you're subservient. Kim also, she's like a lot of, just you like Cerberus. Thank you. I know it was the S sound. Yeah, Cerberus is the
she's like at the public library. I need some more information on syphilis.
Dog that guards the gates of hell. So like if you just like quickly look at like thumbnails of people reviewing this music video, they say like she looks drugged. Kim Kardashian looks drugged. So she's like a drugged Marilyn Monroe. She's wearing.
Oh, also on the Zayzooted front, if you are interested in Zayzooted's content, her streaming content, she's doing an 8-hour stream today as like to try to, I think, probably build up her watch hours or something. But if you want to interact with her, she's kind of hard to interact with unless you stay up late a lot of the time. But I think she's trying to get into more of a routine now that she's got some clout from LolCow.
Wearing this kind of messy like blonde bobbed wig, like bleach blonde, kind of a shorter haircut, like a Marilyn Monroe hairstyle, but it's all messy. And she's like, again, she's crawling around really slowly, and she's like kind of out of it. She looks high. She looks like she's totally wasted. And this represents the epitome of MK Ultra. MK Ultra.
Okay, MK Ultra. If we had a bingo card for conspiracy theories, I think it would have filled. Everyone would have had like blackout bingo after like the first 10 minutes of this. But at least now we've got MK Ultra in.
Mind control program. There were the presidential level, and that was like the Marilyn Monroe.
You're still trying to figure out how to spell Miss Hayes' Foot Girls channel? Okay, it's M-I. Let me see if I can put it in the chat. Can I tag a channel in chat? I can't tag a channel, but I'll type it in chat. And then she's the one with all the feet videos, obviously.
Which is the bleach blonde. If you look at all the celebrities, if they're like A-listers, at one point they're photographed in the persona of Marilyn Monroe, at least as a feminine. That's the presidential sex slave MK Ultra level, is the Marilyn Monroe. So like the.
Also, Zayzooted's moderators don't like that her content on my channel is under the Thorpe Alert umbrella, I think is a big part of it too.
The whole video on this like surface level, like it's not even surface level, but it kind of represents the epitome
Big old titties, absolutely.
of MK Ultra. The video itself, it's like fuzzy, and there's like static interference of the picture, like an old camcorder. Like it gets like kind of.
I just think Aphrodite is so perfect for like waking and baking if you're into like just I mean, she's an A tier yapper. This video is an hour and a half long. She's an absolute master yapper. These things may be weird, but they're at least interesting. And she even talks about them in ways that like you don't hear a lot of. So it's like weird shit twisted in a weird way. I just think she's like a really good person to like wake and bake to.
Bars of different colors, and it tries to focus, and there's actual static sounds in the video. Like it's a skipping camcorder, so it's not a high quality picture. So you can tell it's a home movie. It's like bad representation.
I'm smoking sativa today since we're watching Aphrodite. What's strain? Oh, Bruce Banner, perfect strain for Aphrodite.
Reception. So this represents like the deterioration of the American dream. Like MK Ultra, Marilyn Monroe, Hollywood is like the epitome of success, of achievement, of what we all strive for in beauty and money and fame. And like having it filmed like this is, and having Marilyn Monroe, Kim Kardashian crawling on her all fours, drugged, is like the deterioration, the decay of the American dream, the decay of MK Ultra. It's like the true reveal of the facade of success, which really is.
Yeah, Aphrodite's like I think she's just a complete vibe because the stuff she talks about is so out there, and then she's like a pretty pleasant, chill person. Even in that breakup video, which I think she took down, and I wish she would put back up because it's so good. Like the breakup video, she was kind of wild and out in that, but she was still like she still pretty much was a vibe.
There's not a whole lot of stuff.
She called me an incel after she watched my reaction to that video, but we're on positive terms now, I think.
Substance behind it. It's actually it's actually not like a strong foundation. There's lots of decay and like falsehood behind it. So yeah, I said a false god, a mirage. It's like a hallucination, a facade. You know, putting lipstick on a pig. At first, you know, it might look good, but you get up close.
Talking about Becky Boop.
And it's not what it seems to be. Smoke and mirrors, shadows and mirrors. It's the translation of a
vape and a hybrid THC called Permanent Marker. I haven't had that one before.
Of a real and
I smoke like 90% indica, but I think my brain was like starting to flip out because I was smoking like a lot of really heavy indicas, and so now I'm like trying to weave in some sativas and more hybrids for a little while.
Into a copy. When you translate a Xerox, there's always a deterioration of the copy of the. When you keep on transferring or copying, there's always going to be a degradation of the original, the real. So it takes place. The music video takes place in a 70s, like kind of like a 70s suburban track home. You can tell it's in California and probably in LA, but it's like an older home that's from the 70s.
Oh, I love White Widow. I never had it in concentrate, but I've smoked it a lot in flower.
And it's dilapidated. It's trashed. It's a party, but the house is trashed. The carpet's all dirty. This represents the decay of Hollywood. It's like the product of decadence. The actual worth is trashy. There's not actual substance behind it. You know, the party, when you turn the lights on, it's like it's not as good as it felt. It's actually like dirty, and the walls are gross, and you know, there's lots of things behind the sparkle.
People still decoding videos in 2025 unironically are in a trap or grifting. Aphrodite's definitely not a grifter. I think in like all the time I've ever watched her content, I could maybe remember one or two times she's even mentioned like donating or anything like that. I think she genuinely believes all this stuff. And this is only, I know there's a lot in this video so far, but this is only like part of like Aphrodite's like web of worldview. It's really, really wild.
So Kim represents mind control. She has no thoughts. She's just like mindlessly crawling through this house on this dirty floor. She's not aware of her surroundings. She's not responding to anything around her. She's just like a mindless automaton. Like she's crawling on autopilot, but at the same time,
Okay, speaking of automaton, did anybody else in the Discord follow at all King TL's rabbit hole he brought up about Jimmy Carter being an animatronic from from Disneyland? I'm thinking about doing an episode about it now.
as her crawling, she's still playing this script as the sex kitten, the sex bot, the presidential level MK Ultra sex kitten, sex slave, which was Marilyn Monroe.
Man, that's a hell of a title. What was it? Like something level MK Ultra sex something? That's a pretty wild title.
The Barbie babe, the platinum blonde, the presidential level MK Ultra.
Presidential level MK Ultra
Sex kitten,
sex kitten. Presidential level MK Ultra sex kitten. That sounds like wifey material to me.
slave, which was Marilyn Monroe. The Barbie babe, the platinum blonde, Barbie babe, the Playboy bunny, bleach blonde hair.
Yeah, King TL thinks that Jimmy Carter was an animatronic from Disney, and there was some instance where he was in like a marathon or something, and they had to pull him out. And King is of the belief that when they were carrying him away, it was because of a malfunction, and that his legs were still going at a full run while they were like carrying him away.
Bleach blonde hair also represents kind of the virgin sacrifice, but it's the opposite. Is the virgin is the platinum blonde presidential sex slave, sex kid.
Wait, is that why Grace dyed her hair? She wanted to go from the good girl, the trad girl, to the presidential level MK Ultra sex kitten.
And the Aryan epitome of beauty, but it's a fake level of beauty because you have to get all the makeup.
Yes, she's describing Buddy Landell's hair.
You have to get all of the plastic surgery. You have to get all of the bleach product in your hair. Like it's all fake to get to a beauty standard, but it's based on lies to get to. So it's like all these lies to get to a beauty, which is not a real beauty. It's a lie. It's a fake beauty, not natural.
I don't think so. This is a really densely packed with information, though. I might have missed it.
It's not a naturally born. So, okay, so now I'm going to, I'm going to do the breakdown, the play-by-play of the actual Kim Kardashian.
Keemstar, if you don't get Aphrodite on Mafia Milkers, you are nuts, brother.
Video at the end. Now I'm going to talk a little bit about Beyonce's performance.
Okay, so we're 23 minutes and 34 seconds in, and we're through the Santa Baby breakdown now. So we learned a lot. I would love to hear Aphrodite. I'm sure that it's in her list. She's got quite a few videos, but the Stargates and Atlantis definitely. I'd like to hear more about.
So Beyonce performed No Such Thing as the Anti-Hero. Oh, hi, Son is the Father, man. What's up? So Beyonce performed a halftime show on Christmas.
You didn't like Foot Girl's feet. I'm not a feet guy, so it was just the like atmosphere of the live. It just felt like I was in like I said, it felt like being in that place where they like going to see the Shadow Broker or something. It was just a really interesting vibe.
When it was a Netflix first time streaming NFL event. And our modern day gladiators, the modern day
Ben Thorpe
arena is football. It is the battle that's
I thought she was gonna say debate panelists.
played out in front of us. If you didn't already know, Ayana Blonde Ambition. Yeah, you calling me Madonna, the Virgin Mary? Christmas and Hanukkah fell on the same day this year, and it's very rare that when this happens. And it's like I've never remembered this ever happening where Christmas and Hanukkah are on the same day. But this is also very important.
Yeah, like I was approaching her for information on Grace. There was like visually, if I was in like VR or something, there'd be like a guy like kneeling, crying next to me, like in tears over how beautiful her feet are. And another guy would be like scrambling on an ATM. And I'm like, hey, what do you think about Grace Thorpe?
I always remember. What is the month of maybe Son is the Father, man? Do you know the month, the Jewish month that Hanukkah is in? What it's called? Does it start with a K? Is it like Kev or Kiev or something like that? What is the name of the month in the Jewish calendar that Hanukkah falls in? Because I guess right now the Jewish calendar and the Julian calendar are synced up so that Hanukkah and Christmas fall on the same day. Because I always remembered.
Well, it's not fair to hold anybody to the standard of Grace because Grace is not a real human being. She's a non-physical being who was primarily used as an animatronic in Disneyland in the early 1950s as part of their Nordic exhibit.
Hanukkah being like December 9th, or it was like the first or second week of December. So Beyonce doing this big performance on Christmas, Hanukkah. It's a symbol. So she put out all the stops, and the performance was actually like really good. I watched it. So she was bringing something in. She's birthing something, bringing something through the portal, just like Kim Kardashian is. Just like the Vatican opening portals. This is all about the birth, the portal, the birth.
You can sum up every video she's done. Everyone floating in chaos by design, and the new order is approaching for the grounding. Yes, absolutely.
Canal. The birth canal is a portal. Like if you think about the vagina, like it's like a tight, like a chimney, like it's a pipe. There's the baby on this side has to go through the tunnel to get to the other world. The birth canal is a portal. So in this performance, Beyonce's daughter, Blue Ivy, is highlighted. Kislev. Okay. Yeah, I knew it started with a K. Kislev. Oh, interesting. So the birth, she has her birth daughter, Blue Ivy, her offspring, like for the first, I don't know if it's for the first time, but performing with her. And her daughter was very highlighted in the performance. So what I wanted to, like the biggest thing is that Beyonce's riding on a pale white horse. So I see this as representing as part of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Now, this isn't the first time that Beyonce has been using horse
Okay, yeah. So now we're into the four horsemen of the apocalypse.
symbolization. Looking good, wishing you well. Thank you. Um, for her last album, she also was on a horse, but that horse was more pale looking, like it was like see-through, and she kind of had Lady Godiva hair. But this one, she enters in on a white horse for her performance. There's four horses of the apocalypse. There's first a white horse, then a red horse, then a
So there's somebody in Aphrodite's chat that's named Sun is the father of man. And he tells her that she's looking good, wishing you a wonderful night, and then he says you're a horse too.
black horse. Then horse too, Sag. Thank you. Yeah, horse is a Sagittarius. Yeah, that's right. So a rider on a horse is like a centaur, like a Sagittarius. Though Christmas actually falls on Capricorn. It's not Sagittarius anymore. So there's the pale, there's the white horse, there's the red horse, there's the black horse, and then there's the pale horse. So originally I was seeing this as the rider on the pale horse, but the more I researched it, I think she's more on the white horse than the pale horse. Because I guess the pale horse can also be interpreted as more of a light green or a light yellowish color, and that's the last horse. So the rider, if it is a pale horse, it equals death. So this would be the book of Revelation 6:8. Hades followed him. So Hades is hell. So hell follows. And they were given authority. So the four horsemen were given authority over a fourth of the earth to kill with sword and with famine and with pestilence and by wild beasts of the earth. So I believe
Not wild geese.
Beyonce coming out on this horse is like symbolizing a new disease that's going to come into 2025. So 2025 is going to be the year of 25. So 25 is Christmas, right? So 2025 equals Christmas. That's on December 25th. So you can think of all of next year, 2025, to be like Christmas all year. So it's going to be like Saturnalia all year. It's going to
Okay, Christmas all year long in 2025. This is maybe the most interesting video I've ever watched. I have absolutely no idea what might happen next.
be the birth of Christ or the Antichrist all year. It's going to be this big year. That's why the Vatican opened up all these portals starting on Christmas for the first time. And I'm going to talk about the portals here in a minute. So, like, if you remember before this last, disease outbreak that changed our world, they had those Olympic ceremonies, those open.
If you go back in her archive, you can see that Aphrodite had a pretty significant little war with YouTube over COVID content.
Ceremonies for the Olympics where they had the nurses and children on gurneys, and they had this ghost, big ghost flying through the air, and then all this, people with dancing nurses happened, like in real life, and disease happened. So I feel like this is kind of the same thing. She's coming in on the white horse, and there's going to be in the next coming year probably some stuff happening. So apparently the Lion of Judah, the Lamb of God.
Son is the father of man says, I see a red bra through a yellow shirt riding a pale horse on the beach.
God opens. Seriously, I heard that this year will be the next disease. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. But I feel like they kind of also said that about 2024. But I do feel like 25 is it's going to be they're gearing it all up. So the Lion of Judah, the Lamb of God, opens the first 4 of the 7 seals, which summons 4 beings that ride out on a white, red, black, and pale horses. The first horseman is the white horse. He carries a bow and is given a crown as a as a figure of conquest. So that also, thank you, fits, carries a bow. That's Sagittarius. A man on a horse, or a centaur, if the bow and arrow. So Beyonce, thank you, Rasta Bear. So Beyonce is carrying a microphone. So that could be her.
Yeah, her channel is Aphrodite Rose Starfire. You miss the insanity of social distancing life. If I have to hear Christmas music all year, well, it's the year of 2025.
Her bow. She also released this announcement where she's holding this big American flag.
Hey, how's it going, Provo?
And her crown is this, like, you cannot miss this giant cowboy hat she's wearing. She's wearing like a gigantic cowboy hat. I mean, it's beautiful, but that's her crown. So the crown is supposed to represent conquest, or pestilence.
We need Aphrodite in a cowgirl outfit to counteract the magic, the evil magic from Beyonce.
Or the Antichrist. So this is a representative of zeal or jealousy. And I thought that it was interesting because she really sang a lot of her, her halftime show was a mix of a bunch of different songs. So the songs were 16 Carriages, Blackbird, Ya Ya, My Horse, Sweet Honey Buckin', Levi's Jeans, Jolene, and...
Let's be honest, Aphrodite is a good person, but the bra color selection was intentional. Of course. I mean, of course. To do otherwise, you would be asking Aphrodite to suppress some of her Jah-given talents. Like, it's only fair that Aphrodite can highlight her assets to better market her content, right? That's only fair.
And Texas Hold'em. So
that's why Ben's always taking his shirt off on Thorpe TV. He's trying to bring in the, his target demographic.
If this white horse represents conquest and jealousy, Jolene is all about a song about jealousy. Like,
sure,
Jolene,
that's true.
Jolene. Don't take away my man. It's the daemon or deity of conquest and glory. 16 Carriages, I don't know about that, but Blackbird is like a raven, which is death. Yaya, I think, is also like another name for Inanna, like Anunnaki queen.
Uh-oh.
My house. I thought it was my horse. Levi's Jeans, like gene editing. Okay, so... And apparently in the book of Revelations, the Antichrist does not appear until the opening of the 6th seal. So Beyonce, just like Kim Kardashian, has white hair, like platinum blonde. Her whole outfit's white. All of her...
Is her hair blonde in that, or is it like Snow Queen white?
Her minions dancing around her are dressed the same way. That none of them have long hair like her. They have the short blonde bobs. But everybody's in white. So yeah, I think that she more, instead of the pale horse, I think she's representing the white horse, which is the first horseman. So the first horseman, so there's different interpretations. A lot of people believe the first horseman is the Antichrist. And she's, during her performance, constantly throwing up devil horns. And like Surface, I guess that's like Houston's team, is like the stag horns. I don't know what, Longhorns. I think Longhorns.
Who hasn't enjoyed an afternoon at a Texas Staghorns game?
But she's constantly throwing up the devil horns. Get chalked up, thinks the Bible is fake. I thought you were Christian. Hi, Mark Fusion. What's up?
There's me. Okay, so both of her loggers, if she, I don't know if she has any other ones, are in the chat. Enter the chat at the same time. And Get Chalked Up is trying to press Aphrodite because she's using the Bible as kind of a source in this video. Whereas, like, I think the general consensus among Aphrodite viewers is that Aphrodite doesn't really value the Bible as a source.
So, some
Yeah, Get Chalked Up says, I thought the Bible was fake, and my first comment was Aphrodite prayer hands.
some interpret the first horse as pestilence, which again is an infectious disease and death. So her coming in a white horse symbolizes an upcoming.
I know that's some serious research. That's like a dossier.
Infectious disease epidemic.
My second comment, which might be my only other comment, is fit is fire.
The horseman of the white horse is also supposedly clad in showy and barbarous attire. And that definitely is what Beyonce's wearing. I mean, she's like decked out in sparkles, white, the hat. You can't get any bigger hat. Like her hat's like out to here. She's, okay. So God will judge the earth and is giving humans a chance to repent. So this is the point of the four horsemen, is that God will judge the earth and is giving humans a chance to repent before they die. The Great Tribulation, first is the Antichrist, the first horseman. Then global war is supposed to happen. Global war is the second horseman. Then economic collapse is the third horse.
Somebody in her chat says white horse equals White House. I don't even know what that means.
And then the general die-off of a quarter of the world's population is supposed to be the fourth horseman. So, like I was talking about with Santa Baby, if Beyonce represents the first horseman, she's the Antichrist. And this is being birthed through the portal on Christmas, which is the birth of the Christ. So the Antichrist is always going to mirror or mimic Christ. And that's how the Antichrist is going to rise into power, is that people are going to...
I'll be right back. I got to switch strains.
...going to believe it's Christ reborn, or at least worship the being like Christ. And he's going to be in the disguise of peace and bringing worlds together and bringing a one world currency. So it makes sense that if Beyonce is on a white horse, that all of this is going to happen on Christmas, which it did. Okay. And then after, so there's the general die-off of a quarter of the world's population. And then after the fourth horseman, which is the die-off, it's followed by a global dictatorship under the Antichrist and the rest of the plagues. So after this performance...
You like that word dossier? I've been watching a ton of like old 40s and 50s like film noir and detective movies. And dossier is like a really common word in those.
Beyonce.
Oh, I talked to Get Chalked. Man, I must have been fucked up. I don't remember talking to him. I asked Get Chalked Up. I said, thoughts on birth portals?
So this was on the, so I, I'm home for the holidays and we're watching like regular news. I usually don't watch like local news, but on the local news, they're like, Beyonce's announcement. People are going wild over Beyonce's announcement and her halftime show, blah, blah. And so this announcement was like a little thing that she put on her Instagram, and it's her on the white horse again on a black background, and she's waving this American flag in slow motion, like, and, then she looks at the camera and it flashes a date. And the date is January. It was 1/14/25. So January 14th, 2025. And you don't know what this date means. I mean, people are saying, oh, she's probably going to release her tour dates for her upcoming tour. But that's what it is. Okay. So I could go into more of Beyonce's performance, but you know, I don't want you guys here forever. So
Her chat's real wild. Somebody says those who hold the testimony of Jesus Christ equals 666 beast man. Do you know about the white clots? Great Tribulation opens 1/1/25 7/11 2025 Age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius is the man with a picture of water. It's an allegory, somebody said. I don't know. This is all strange to me. Great Tribulation opens 1/1/25 7. What's 7/11 have to do with anything?
let's talk about the Vatican opening portals. So the Vatican.
If Aphrodite would do a video about the demon lord Moloch, I mean, I don't know where we could go from there. I might have to retire as a commentator.
And opened up these portals, marking the start of the Catholic Jubilee year, the jubilar year of 2025. I guess they only had the Jubilee years like maybe every 50 years or 100.
Something about Aphrodite saying Jubilee is like triggering some part of my lizard brain.
Years, but now, like, I guess occasionally they have them every 25 years. It's, I guess this happened in 2020. I don't, but they're saying that these doors have never been opened before. But then there's also people that said that these doors were opened last time 25 years ago. I do know that part of these doors, like it was a wall that had been bricked up, a portal. So they actually are calling it. Oh, hi, Rachelo Revel. So please check out his channel, Rochelo Reveal. He like really goes into symbology and Trump and all that.
Rochelo Reveal says Trump, Elon, Vivek, and more are the Antichrist coming to gather the old age as well as setting the new age. How's it going, Laughing Cedar? They're very heavy. Yeah, they're very heavy. Takes a long time to open, long time to close.
So one of these is like...
That's what got Ben the other day. He forgot how long it would take to close that bathroom door.
A wall that had been bricked up. Hello. Like sealed, and they had, you know, opened up this tomb as one of the portals. So if you think, so the first portal was opened was a holy door of St. Peter's Basilica. This was the first of 5, and the first portal was opened by the Pope on Christmas Eve. And if you think of Eve, Christmas Eve, Eve is Adam and Eve. So Eve is the feminine. Eve is, you know, responsible for original sin, right? She's the bad girl, the no bad girl. So the feminine bad, the negative. So 24, which was 2024, represents Eve.
Bricked up. This is a master class. I mean, Aphrodite as a yapper is just she doesn't just have like the ability to like maintain a yap, but like it's a like total vibe yap. I could like zone out and like it's a much different type of yapping than like Jedi. I like Jedi Joy's yapping too, but it's not quite as like ASMR as Aphrodite's.
The before the birth. 25 equals birth. So 25 equals cry.
This really is chill. Yeah, I think so. I needed something that was mega chill because yesterday, even though every one of my streams is called chill stream, yesterday's stream was kind of out of pocket sometimes. So this one will bring everybody back down.
Or the Antichrist, the birth. So all of 2024 has been Christmas Eve. Okay. And if you guys don't know, like,
yeah, he would come up the toilet like the Mario Brothers and then inseminate the portal.
Kubrickian language. Like you can go into all kinds of different movies, and Christmas is a code for something. And it's usually represented by the Christmas lights, the sparkly Christmas lights. You'll see it like in taxis, like in special taxis. They'll have the Christmas lights, and I'm not sure exactly what it means, but it's like Christmas.
I just think it's great, like as a society, that Aphrodite would have been burned at the stake not too long ago. But now we can really, like, she can be free to discuss all of her theories and ideas, like, openly. Like, I think we've really come a long way as a society. I just wanted to say that.
Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve are these big portal days, and 4th of July. But like the movie Eyes Wide Shut, Stanley Kubrick's last movie, was all about happened all on Christmas, and it's like certain things are highlighted by the Christmas lights, but the Christmas lights aren't necessarily the birth of Jesus. It's more of the Saturnalia.
Yeah, you strike me as a code kind of guy, Provo. I don't particularly like to try to solve codes, but I like to, like, watch. I think it's interesting to hear people talk about, like, interlocking theories.
Or Lucifer. So 2024 is Eve. 2025 is birth, is actual Christmas. 25 is 5 times 5. It's 5 squared. So 5 squared is a pentagram. You have 5 points.
Oh, hold on. Oh, yes. Look at this. This is gold. We can see Aphrodite's notes. Holy door. The first one, first of 5, opens on Christmas Eve. Eve is Adam and Eve, original sin. Wow, this is so cool. Door equals vagina. Peter equals phallus. Phalis. This is fantastic. I feel like I'm looking at, like, I'm looking at, like, lost books of the Bible. This is so cool. Oh, we got Israelites coming up.
And then 5
Okay, and then we got the pentacle or the pentagram.
angles. So that's the 25. So this is 2020.
You think she is a witch? I think so too. I mean, honestly, I think she would openly say she's a witch.
5 in a nutshell. It's a pentagram. 5 times 5. 5 squared.
Yeah, like, even when she's talking, honeypot is the perfect way to put it. Like, even when she's talking about, like, things that are, like, dark and disturbing to her, like, she's still, like, bubbly and, poppy.
So yeah, Eve equals original sin, the mother of sin. And then, so 2025 is going to be the birth of Christ or the Antichrist, because there's always going to be the opposite. So the opening of...
Okay, here's an interesting one from Rochelot Reveal. Okay, so he says Christmas, which is spelled K apostrophe R-I-S space Mas, right? Chris Mas, is election 4711, and Harris, but it's spelled H-A-R apostrophe R-I-S. I have no idea what that even means. So Christmas and Harris, I don't know. Smoking period blood is not dabbling. Yeah, I think well, I mean, we're overlooking the obvious here, okay? Aphrodite is pretty open about the fact that she is the literal reincarnation of the goddess of love. So that alone, like, pretty much answers all of our questions.
Of St. Peter's Basilica door, the door is a vagina. Same thing as a portal. And then Peter was also Peter. Peter is another name for a phallus. So St. Peter opening the door,
I'm starting to believe this. So Peter opens the door I think she's onto something here. I think something clicked when I switched strains. I think I'm finally able to understand now. I'm seeing the vision.
Um, communicating a macro coitus ritual.
Man, macro coitus ritual is when you really put it on her. You know, Aphrodite will not stand for a micro coital encounter.
So the Pope is going to open the second door, or I guess he already did, on December 26th. That was the holy portal at the Rabibia prison. So he opened another portal in a prison. He opens his next door on December 29th at St. John Lateran. I don't know if I spelled that right. And then he opens another door on January 1st at St. Mary Major. And then on January 5th is the fifth portal. So again, 5 times 5.
Okay, here's some more Rochelot reveal comments from the chat. Lone Star, Texas. Wake up, Texas. Trump, Elon, Star State, Texla is Tesla, he says.
Is 25. So that's why there's 5 portals. So it's like the star, the 5-pointed star, the pentagram. January 5th, he opens St. Paul outside the walls. Apparently, the portals stay open until January 6th, and then I guess they close them? I don't know. I don't know why they only have them open. So wait, so the 24, so it's like 24 to 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, Randy, were you excited to see the return of EFD after his retirement?
They're open 13 days, which is a Templar number. Knights Templar is 13. Like,
we got the Knights Templar, and you want to see Aphrodite's 5-pointed starfish? Or chocolate starfish?
Friday the 13th. So they're open for 13 days, which is one outside the zodiac. It's interesting. So zodiac is 12. There's 12 numbers on a clock. So 12 is Kronos or Satan. And then there's the outlier, 13. So apparently these Jubilee...
All right, here's some more comments from Rochelot Reveal. Prison is the 1/6 Rizon. The 1/6 certified diamond for Kamala and Trump. That's when Kamala signs. 1/6 is insurrection mirror.
The events mirrors the rituals of the Israelites in the Old Testament. And the one that was opened on Christmas Eve was the Porta Santa. So again, the portal of Satan. It's also called Lucifer's tomb. They said that these doors had never been opened before, but when they live streamed it on YouTube, there was people with cameras like filming the Pope opening it, and there were people on the inside opening the door. So there were people already inside. So
Rochelot Reveal says, Jesus said he was Satan, folks. He actually said folks at the end of it. Jesus said he was Satan, folks. The next comment is from Sonic the Father, a man who says the porta potty.
I mean, it all is just a ritual and just a show. But you have to think about what they're trying to communicate.
Come on, it's me. We should all be in good spirits with EFD back in town. Mafia milkers on the horizon.
Hi, 53 Luxor. Yeah, Lucifer is not Satan. Yeah, but some people believe it is. Some people think Lucifer is the Antichrist. Some people think Lucifer is Christ. Excuse me. Okay. So the Porta Santa, Santa's baby, Lucifer. Okay, so now let's go and Lucifer is neutral, Satan, Jesus, positive, negative. Hi, Lisa Rose. What are they communicating? They're communicating the birth of the Antichrist. Okay. Okay, so
Son is the father of man says Satan is a prosecutor.
let's go down now and break down the play-by-play of Kim Kardashian's Santa Baby music video. So it starts
Didn't we do that already? Didn't we already do the Santa Baby video?
off with Kim Kardashian, again, looking like Marilyn Monroe, drugged, and she's like sliding down the wall. It's
You know what I mean, it's me. Aphrodite got that wop, yeah.
staticky. You can hear telephones ringing. Like
She's gonna call me an incel again after this reaction.
it has a lot to do with ringing bells, which is also MK.
Hey, it's me. Did anything else ever come of the thing with you and Lynx? I found out about that like I think I came in on like the tail end of it.
Ultra thing, like frequencies, the bells. If you think about lots of movies, it starts off with like the church bells ringing, or like the dong dong, like you know, it tells you time, which is Satan is you know, the god of time. So the bells symbolize Satan, because Satan is the god of time, or Saturnalia, Saturn. So the whole film, it's like staticky. You can hear telephones ringing. It pans over to stockbrokers making deals and selling stocks. And again, this is inside of like this dilapidated 70s suburban house. Oh, do you know Abel?
Wait a second. Do you know Abel? Hold on, Abel? We all know Abel, right?
Abel's here. Then it shows that it pans over to an evil donkey. It's like a donkey. So you have to like pause it because everything is like moving very fast. It's like this donkey on caster wheels. But it has like these like bat wings on its head, or some kind of like demonic kind of winged things on its head. Then Kim Kardashian is cuddling up to the side of a trash can. Like she's like you know, nuzzling a trash can filled with trash. You know, these are all like metaphors. So it's like, you know, the epitome of Hollywood is actual trash. It's actual, there's no substance to it.
Oh, no way, King TL. You're a jerk for saying that out loud.
Then it goes over to snoring elves. You can actually hear the snoring. That they're sitting on the kitchen counter. There's statues of Santa on the counter, an elf eating cereal, and then there's some vegetable oil on the counter, which is a petroleum product made with Roundup glyphosate. So, you know, come down the chimney tonight. This is when the song is going, come down the chimney tonight, and it goes, the camera shows a plumber under the sink. It's like an elf plumber. So a plumber, which is Satan. Satan is a plumber working on a sink. A sink is
an elf plumber.
Is a feminine metaphor, a drain, a negative sink. So, you know, if you don't know, feminine's negative, masculine's positive, like the
I wish Jimmy was here to comment on this.
Positive, negative poles, like you like the plug on a plug, you know, you have the male parts are the prongs, and the feminine is the actual sockets, you know. So a plumber working on a...
She's your newest addition. There are very few times when I've seen something where I was like, wow. But I thought you were originally talking about to Tina about angry grandpa, and then when you said it was Lynx's grandpa, I was like, holy shit, I couldn't believe it.
Sink, it's, you know, Satan is the plumber, he's working on the sink. That...
Yeah, were you in here earlier, Provo, when she really went down the Mario and Luigi rabbit hole?
That means he's copulating. He's making the Antichrist.
This video is filthy. Like, it's all about fucking.
It's
Are these this is this the sex magic that Jimmy talks about? Is Aphrodite a fake chosen one who's trying to drain our drain our energy?
It's the symbol for sex, but Satan's having sex. Um, sink is feminine, pipes is the portal, the birth canal. Then they pan back over to Kim. She's crawling with her head down. She's like barely conscious. She's just kind of like dragging her head. She crawls over the plumber elf's legs. Then they pan over to a footballer smoking. And then they throw a football. So this is tying to Beyonce's performance at a football.
They should use Aphrodite describing this as like you know how some videos have like a track you can enable for like blind people and it describes what's happening on the screen. They should use Aphrodite's description for the actual like official like vision enhanced version like overlay of the video.
Came, right, for Christmas. Christmas is football. Then they show two guys fighting, like they're doing like slapping, fighting. And there's money that keeps somebody's like throwing money at them, so you could just.
Do you want me to sync it up? Do you want me to work on getting the music video, and I'll like sync it up and pause it at the right times so she can like we can do a watch along of Aphrodite narrating it.
See like money flying, and these guys are like slapping each other. Like the money's like making it rain. So you're thinking of like paid gladiators, paid fighters to play. Satan is the god of money. So he's the god of time and money. And the money is dirty. So the money is.
Satan is his hands in a lot of pies in Aphrodite's worldview, I think.
If you know, like money's supposedly dirty, cash is dirty, covered in cocaine and fecal matter. Fecal matter is Satan, god of the underworld. You know, you can think.
God of shit. Money covered in cocaine and shit.
Of cocaine is snow, like Santa.
I mean, come on. Can we have to give Aphrodite credit for being able to connect both of the most common elements found on money to her conspiracy theory. That's pretty good. That's A++ yapping.
Then it pans over, there's a Santa cutout on the wall, and it's looking over like these model type girls in lingerie. It's like old timey lingerie, like Marilyn Monroe type, like 50s underwear, playing Twister. So like these models playing Twister. Next to open curtains. So open curtains are a symbol for an open vagina. So curtain is a symbol for a portal.
Man, this is just absolute filth from Aphrodite.
Curtain covers a window. Window is a portal. Curtains represent like labia, and this is also in Kubrick's Eyes Wide Shut. So an open curtain is like an open reception, a fertile. So the open curtains are around the fertile women playing Twister, but there's no men there. It's just women. Right. Closed curtains represent a closed. There's also like all the I think there's like 3 white women playing Twister, and then they have also like pantyhose on their head, like as like a beanie, and then there's like one white girl with like the Twister. She's standing like the spinner. She's standing up, and then there's like one black model girl playing Twister, but she has a black nylon thing around her head. I'm like, what's the point of that? I don't know. And then they pan over to a cheerleader.
Somehow, I mean, I had really high expectations for this video. I mean, this Aphrodite, and then you got all these crazy topics. I mean, I think this has already surpassed all my expectations. This is a like premier tier yap session.
With a top hat, and if you don't know, it's a reference to the movie American Pie. Not American Pie. American. Wait, is it American?
Lesbian, naked lesbian twister. What if she has a camel toe and there's no roast beef flaps?
Pie. What's the American? What is it? American, not American Dream. Is it American? What's the movie with Kevin Spacey?
American Beauty.
And is it not American Pie? It's
Somebody in chat says it feels like warm apple pie.
was Kevin Spacey where he American.
That painting, it's weird. It's like to me it gives off like vibes that it's haunted or something. There's something that's very off-putting about it to me.
Beauty. Thank you, Slow Boy. Thank you. American Beauty. It's the scene where he falls in love with the teenage cheerleader and she has the hat.
I will give Aphrodite credit. I do think she's framed this really well. I like that we get that look. Anytime you can get any kind of nature in the shot, it's always a good thing. But like I like the way that it's framed with like the shutter being open to the inside, but it's that ominous painting in the background.
It's the same scene. It's the girl, the white girl cheerleader with the hat, and she's doing the little like dance that she does in the movie. And she has a big A on her chest, like a cheerleader uniform. So A is for America. American Beauty, like I said in the beginning, this whole video represents kind of the decay of the American dream, like the actual revelation of that it's all just based on trash and falsehoods and seedy. It's dirty.
Man, we're getting like movie analysis from Aphrodite in this video. It's just blossoming into all these gifts of Kino.
I think also the hat like kind of is a nod to A Clockwork Orange. So the American Beauty, that scene, that whole thing, it's like a decline of innocence because this older man is fantasizing about a young teenager, deflowering her. The cheerleaders.
Info Warrior is in Aphrodite's chat talking to these people that are saying all this esoteric stuff. He says you're an argumentative person. Just pipe down.
Also in front of the open curtain, which represents fertility.
I know, and we don't normally get to hear her talk, or at least I haven't seen her talk about movies very many times. So that's interesting to me to learn something new. Like I wanted to know for the longest time what the Thorpes were watching in the hotel rooms, and finally I found out from Ruby, and it's like Shark Tank, Family Feud, Judge Judy.
There's also Christmas lights behind her, like just like
looking for storylines.
Eyes wide shut. Eyes wide shut. A lot of people like think the breakdown at the end, the couple sells their child for Christmas. They sell their child to the secret society. So like the cheerleader in front of the Christmas lights is like selling your child, selling your innocence. Then it pans over to a live donkey with a Mother Mary. You can hear the like the Virgin Mary. You can hear the donkey whining. And then the Virgin Mary's doing her Catholic cross over her chest. Then it goes back over to the men fighting again. Then you can see the money flying again. And you can also see the plumber fixing the sink again. Then it shows Kim Kardashian with her legs up in the air. She's wearing pink socks, pink leg warmers, and her ass is totally, she's always on all fours. She's like with her legs in the air, and then she turns around back on the ground, and her ass is like up in the air, like she has her head down, ass up, and her thong is sticking out like a
Aphrodite, this is an absolute masterwork. I love how every single detail of Beyonce's ass placement and arch angle are really coming through. We're getting down to like we're getting a thong update.
whale's tail, like total ass highlighting. Then they
Hashtag ass highlighting.
pan over, and it's Jesus with a crown of thorns, and he's opening up the refrigerator door, which is also, again, for a door is a portal.
Would you guys watch if Aphrodite did yoga videos or like meditation videos?
And as you can see Jesus opening up the refrigerator to look in the refrigerator, there you can barely see a bottle of milk, a glass bottle of milk, and it
Milk symbolizes,
milk equals sacrifice, like the milk carton. Again, the child's like selling your child.
Oh shit! Me and King TL, we're locking in now.
The MK Ultra
Goes right back to the missing people, King TL, on the back of the milk cartons.
child on the milk carton, missing children. Milk is there's a lot of symbolism in movies where they drink the milk, and that's like representative of drinking.
See, that's how you know they're trying to get a psyop over on you in a movie or a TV show, is when they show a character and they're drinking the milk. You know something's up.
Like the innocence, like the satanic beings, like consuming the energy of the
That's what's happening to Jimmy. He's got the sick evil freaks are like feeding off of his energy.
the young. We're like dairy cows. We're like cattle for this other, higher society, where we're getting farmed. Then it shows, you can hear like
Provo, I'm gonna be honest. I think the video's perfect, just how it is visually. I don't think I need any more. I don't think I need any like other visual cues.
electrical buzzing, like zzz, and it's like this greasy Asian man with like this greasy long hair. And he's in between like two rows of cabinets, and he's putting two a plug and a socket together, electrical connection, and you can hear zapping. So that, I think, represents Zeus, which also is Jesus. Lightning. There's also in this scene, there's a lighted candle behind him, so it could be like Lucifer. There's also some smoke coming off when he connects the two electrical components, which is like a sexual connection. Then it goes back over to the guys fighting again and money flying. Then Kim crawls into a room of fake snow. And there's toy dogs.
I also don't know, unless it was like really perfectly synced up. I don't know if my brain could like. She drops like so many references in like such a short amount of time. I don't know if like my brain would be able to. I feel like there'd be such a lag between the visual cues and like her, like, because of how rapid fire she is in like switching from, conspiracy item to conspiracy item.
It's like automatic little toy dogs barking. There's there's different ones. There's like a fluffy one. There's a couple little dachshunds, and which I think represents.
No, you ruined it, Provo. You ruined it, man. You had to connect this to salmon. No.
That's the demon dogs, the mother of the Antichrist. Like Kim Kardashian's crawling around like a dog, so if she's the mother of the Antichrist, that's why she's acting like a dog. Snow could equal like sperm. Then it pans up to a bar, like a row of bar stools, and then you see an unlit. So this is, I think, now the symbolization of the infertile people, the infertility. So we first saw the fertile, the guys playing.
I just realized I've got a couple EFD clips that I forgot about with his archive. I'm pretty sure he deleted all of his old videos unless he's just got them privated or something. But I found the video where he's on Grace's panel, but Grace leaves. And then somebody comes on and talks to EFD, and I don't remember. I didn't rewatch the segment, but I remember it was somebody with like a British accent, maybe. But they came on and talked to him, and he was in a bad mood, and it didn't end up going very well, and like EFD really flipped out and started, like, I think that's the one where he took out the knife or the box cutter or something. I found that footage, and then I also found the rest of the night where he got into it with Jeremy over the $10. It was either a $5 or $10 donation that he didn't like. I found like a whole bunch of like 3 or 4 pretty lengthy clips from that stream of him yelling at Radio Foreman.
Football for money. See, it's like the guys were paired with the guys. The fertile people are grouped into their same-sex categories. So like the guys were with the guys, the girls were all playing Twister, and then there was the girl cheerleader, and those were in the open curtain area, though. That's fertile. And then we go into the infertile room. So you see the unlit candle, and then there's the
Maybe Kim Kardashian likes doggy style. I like where Aphrodite's going with this. Did anybody else hear Wings of Redemption last night on Lolcow Live? And he was talking about Becky Boop. And he said that he liked Becky, but that he didn't know if he had enough equipment to get past the cheeks.
like this really old, like pans on these like legs, like with high heels, and then like a pink satin dress, and it's an old, it looks like an old woman, but I think it's a cross dresser, trans person with a blonde wig. Again, the Barbie.
Man, how many different rabbit holes are we gonna go down?
The Barbie blue eyeshadow lipstick, but it's an older person. So this is like infertile. So it's like infertility based on age, and then infertility based on like it's a man dressed as a woman. So it's like super infertile. That's why it was right.
Oh my God, I had it on like in the background. I don't get it. I guess it's kind of, I mean, it's funny in a way, but like they drug it out so long. It was a really weird segment to me. Some of their chat even really turned on that segment, like because of how much they focused on it and like how mean they were about it.
Next to the unlit candle, and they're posing. They're like laying on the bar. Then they show another Santa picture on the wall, and there's a Christmas tree that's all like just a pole on the top, and then there's still leaves on the bottom, and there's Christmas lights wrapped around it, and there's this old woman hacking away with shears at the branches, but she's hacking all the branches off of the trunk of the tree. So there's like the tree is just a trunk. She's just hacking, and it's an old woman, but she's like a dyke, like she's like has like a buzz cut, and it's like a ugly.
This video, I mean, if you went by like a kino per second ratio, I don't think this video could possibly be equaled, and we still have like 20 minutes left.
Blue sweater, and she's just like chopping away at the tree so it has no branches. And she's standing in front of closed curtains, so that there's curtains behind her, but the curtains are closed. So just like
the lesbian lumberjack, her portal is closed.
Unlit candle. This represents the infertile woman. So the infertile man was the cross-dressed man laying on the bar. The infertile woman is in front of the closed curtains. So the hacking at the Christmas tree represents like DNA editing, dismembering. There's also there's empty wrapping papers, opened used gifts, all scattered around. And yeah, so like if you didn't like
My brain is like, what the fuck are we? What are we watching here? Aphrodite is using some kind of like psyop occult magic in these videos.
if you don't follow, I mean, I don't really follow Kardashian news very much, but since I've had some time off, I've been like, getting a little bit more in tune with current things happening. Apparently, Scott Disick, who's part of the Kardashians, his child Mason with Kourtney Kardashian just got his leg amputated. I don't know why it was amputated, but
Wait a second.
they're saying like Scott Disick's reaction to his son's
Is this an allegory for lolcow queens, the missing leg now?
amputated leg. So I think Mason is like 13 or 14, and he just had his leg amputated. I don't know if it's a below knee amputation or if it's probably below knee. I don't know if he had an infection or I don't know what happened to have a kid's leg, or maybe it was
Let's bring Ben in to talk about people not taking care of their leg wounds.
an accident. I don't know. But I didn't really dive into it very much. I just kind of saw it through my feed. But I mean, I don't know how much, things are all symbolic. Like actors and stuff, they have disease.
Neural linguistic patterns. I'm being called. I believe that, honestly. It's about to go off the rails. Yeah, it's about to go off the rails.
Is like fake diseases to sell like products, like to sell this drug or that drug. Like, oh, I have multiple sclerosis, so I use this drug sponsored by this company. So they get sponsoring jobs and they pretend.
Link to Aphrodite's community. You know Aphrodite, don't you, Tyrone? Aphrodite Rose Starfire.
To have like illnesses in their real life to promote other products. And a lot of things like you don't get a certain level unless you lose a member. Like you have to lose a family member, you have to lose a body part. Like part of it's getting the black eye. It's like pruning a tree. Like you have to cut off different parts of it to make it the flower better. Like it's all this weird mentality of pruning the rose bush to get a better bloom. So you get like a better like spiritual enlightenment or like opening.
I think you're right, Stephen David. I think it's either like the cadence and like tone of her voice, or just that like the things that she's saying, you can just kind of like absorb them, like, and she's presenting them in such a like pleasant, like palatable way, you know what I mean? Maybe it's my brain like starting to believe that the Vatican is opening portals.
Of the pineal
Is this what it feels like to go crazy? Is that what it feels like at first?
gland. If you lose an actual arm, if you lose a leg, you lose a family. It's called dismemberment, and that's what this lady hacking away at the tree is. And then then the video pans over to like a woman sitting on the couch, and she looks like like the real Kim Kardashian. She has like the black hair. She's wearing black sunglasses. She's wearing like Skims, and she's scrolling through a cell phone.
We should try to find her A-logger Get Chalked Up is in her chat talking about death as a consequence of sin. Jesus lived a perfect sinless life. That's why death can't get him. We'll have to see if we can find like their reaction to this video.
And she's wearing these like super black sunglasses, so it looks like, oh, it's Kim Kardashian. But the real Kim Kardashian, played by an
Yeah, Lorena Bobbitt tried to sacrifice body parts.
Actor. So the black sunglasses represent blindness, like being blind. She's scrolling through the cell phone. Then sitting next to her is a shirtless blonde young male. He's shirtless. He's almost like has like a concave chest. He's so skinny, but he has like long blonde hair. He's wearing a Santa hat, and he has his jeans unbuttoned. I think this is also part of the infertile. Like he's like
Is it up on his channel? Well, I should say, do you know when he did it? I saw Aphrodite's community post, but I went to their page, but I didn't see it. I didn't see anything where like maybe they didn't do a whole episode. They just reacted to part of it or something. But yeah, if you know like the title of the video that it's in, I'll definitely check it out.
I mean, I thought of the Levi's jeans song, that Beyonce song. Then sitting next to him, there's oh, this guy's also wearing a gold cross necklace. He looks bored. He's like sitting there and he's kind of like, ugh, and his pants are undone. And then sitting next to him is an old man counting cash. He's like an old man in like a tracksuit.
Okay.
And
Somebody in her chat says that they Googled it and that the Scott Disick's son did not have his leg amputated. So she could be operating off of a false foundation here.
he's counting cash, and you can hear him say,
Or that's just legacy media trying to bury the truth about people sacrificing body parts to different deities.
800, 900, not as much as last year. And that's part of the infertility room. Okay, then it goes back, the camera goes back on Kim. She's like sprawled out on the floor. She's zoned out.
It's on an episode called Jeets of Rage. Okay, let me write that down. I'm gonna be actually a responsible streamer today and write this down. All right, thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that.
Out. She's kind of laying like half on her side, half on her back. Then it scrolls, like pans over to the backyard, and there's two homeless people, like they're warming themselves up next to a dumpster fire, like an oil drum dumpster fire right next to the pool. They're like all cold. They're warming themselves up. Then like a pantsless woman walks by the camera. And she walks by, and then the camera kind of follows her butt, and then it shows three choir men with sunglasses. They're singing some song. They're holding lit candles, and they're saying like something Stephen on Christmas evening. I think I don't know, it's a song I've heard and a song I haven't heard before. They said something Steve.
I think she's talking about the Good King Wenceslas song. Went out on the Feast of Stephen when the snow was good and crisp and even, or something like that.
Even, and then they say Christmas evening. So they said like evening. So it's like
You're okay. It's me. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
Eve, and again, like the 2024 going into 2025, it represents Christmas.
It's understandable that Aphrodite wouldn't really like know all the words to a bunch of Christmas songs, because as an immortal being, she's probably witnessed the, start and finish of countless religions and seasonal traditions. She can't possibly be expected to remember all of them.
You going into Christmas. Then it shows a young football player, like a really young looking football player, and he's kind of laying on the ground, and he has a 44 on his chest, and he's like laying in front of this.
Are there two D's anywhere in that with that numerology?
Pile of old cigarette butts, and he's.
That was the first song you learned to play on the piano. Yeah, I think I learned to play it on something. I can't remember what though.
Putting out a cigarette. It's smoking. Then it pans over, and it's a black girl with an American flag bikini, and she's swimming in this really shallow fish tank on the ground. It's just like a fish tank. She barely fits in it. She's like pretend swimming in it. Okay. Then it pans over to a lit up nativity set with plastic Mary and a Joseph and a baby Jesus.
Um,
Then it pans back over to the back of Kim's butt, and she's
Aphrodite has been around since the like very inception of the very first spark of life, and she will remain to witness the heat death of the universe. She's much more concerned with Beyonce's ass than she is about some dumb song.
Crawling over a train set, and think of like the Polar Express to where Santa lives. The train is heavily symbolic in MK Ultra. It's like about the one track mind. If you like break out of your script, you're going off the rails. Like the train track is like a set, predetermined.
King TL just said not too long ago that this stream was about to go off the rails. I think we're on. I think Aphrodite is somehow manipulating the minds of men to be extra susceptible to her ideas.
Path. Um,
We just got to figure out. We just got to figure out the how.
and like if you watch the Polar Express, it goes to like Santa Satan's house at the North Pole. She's following the train. She crawls over it, and then the camera actually stops looking at Kim's butt and follows the train. And you can see it's a steam engine train. There's steam coming out, and it's going over the fake snow. Then the camera pans over to two old ladies sitting in chairs watching TV, and they're changing the channel of this old TV set. And there's the wallpaper is a palm tree wallpaper.
The level of like care and thought and mental energy that she's put into this is like I can kind of relate to it, but only about a few things. Like if I was ever asked to describe like Hogan Andre to somebody, I could probably sit down and write like I would go over every minutia of the match, but like that she just did this about just this thing that she thought about for a little while is like super impressive to me. Like there's so much depth. Like there's so many like side narratives going on here.
And there's a body.
Maybe this is like since it's the end of the year, it's the end of the season. Aphrodite is like she's planting the seeds for all these new storylines that are going to bloom in 2025, which is going to be, Christmas all year long.
Bodybuilder kind of standing almost half in front of the TV flexing like an Arnold Schwarzenegger kind of bodybuilder. And then there's also those two stockbrokers from the beginning of the video. They're also in the room, and you can hear the telephones ringing. It's like ring, 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 and they're still shouting on the phone. So I guess that like represents our asleep society, like the people that are still asleep watching TV and caught up in the stock market and caught up in, fake ideals of beauty and building muscles. And then it pans over like just
exercise. I think Aphrodite's touched on this before, that or at least she thinks like lifting weights is dumb. She doesn't think there's like any real benefit to it, but I don't know that she feels that way about exercise in general. But I know she spoke a few times about like as a medical expert, someone who works in the medical field, that she doesn't see the benefit in anyone lifting weights.
Pieces of wrapping paper.
Yes, Provo, the endless winter.
And there's and then it pans over to a one-footed. It's this girl in high heels, but one foot's wrapped up. Like again, this like symbol of like the amputation. I guess right now Kim Kardashian actually has like a bum leg, like something happened to her ankle, so she's like in real life going around on this scooter.
So there's a kid with an amputated leg. Now Kim Kardashian has suffered a leg-related injury.
Like this, like where you put your knee on one part and you like scoot because something happened to her foot. So it's like, is this, referencing her in real life? It was like a girl in a high heel, but the whole thing is bandaged up, and the other foot's in a regular high heel.
You think these are her medical scrubs, her pants? I think they are.
And she has no pants. This is the pantsless woman. She has just underwear. She's wearing kind of like a black band leader.
One of my favorite archetypes in cinema, the pantsless woman. Or is that a tarot card? You've drawn the pantsless woman.
Jacket, you know, like somebody that leads the band, like a, I forgot what they call it, ringleader, but it's like
It's the person. What do they call them? They're like the leader of the band. It's like the band, and then they lead it. But what do they call that person? I can never remember.
it has like kind of this fancy thing on the lapel. It's like black and gold. It's kind of the kind of thing that Michael Jackson would wear sometimes. And then she has just like black underwear. And she goes, you can hear the doorbell ring. And she opens the door, and there's two carolers, kind of like there's a black woman and then a white woman. They're both kind of older. And
Aphrodite has memorized the race of everyone in this entire story.
they're holding bells and they're ringing bells.
And for the most part, she just says like it's a black person or a white person or whatever, except for when she said the one guy was a greasy Asian.
You hear the doorbell. You can also see a Santa on the wall. And I can't tell what they were saying.
Yeah, conductor. What's it? I was gonna say orchestrator, but that sounds like more of like a Machiavellian type thing.
They're like the carolers. I think they're saying, "Stay in the game, stay in the game, stay in the." I think that's what they're saying. I couldn't really tell. It was hard to tell, but almost immediately as this girl opens the door, she shuts the door on the carolers. You can also see there's a in the corner by the door. There's a holder for umbrellas.
Wait, hold on. King tells us she has pants on. What the fuck, wild? And with the canal talk, I assume this was post-coitus POV thing. Oh my god! Can you imagine? Are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that if you were with if a guy was with Aphrodite and they had just finished making love, that like you think she would immediately like this is how she would would be like her first actions afterward?
There's like two umbrellas. I think there was a red one and a blue one, and they're, you know, inside the container. And an umbrella is also a symbol for the womb, for the uterus.
It really is. I mean, I was kind of foolish when I heard portals. I was thinking like sci-fi. I thought like Bigfoot was coming in or like, time travel. I didn't know it was going to be just all pussy through the whole thing.
So a closed umbrella would be like a closed uterus. Like Rihanna was like, under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, A.
Amazing.
So the girl closes the door. She looks annoyed. What are you guys saying? Talking shit on me. Well, you debunked it. Knuckles, you debunked Christianity. It's all over now. Who's Knuckles? Oh, okay. Glad you guys are having fun. Then it pans over to a Latino barber with a watch, and he's shaving.
A Latino barber. Why do we have to know the race of every single person in this story?
Being like an obese white teenager's head.
An obese white teenager. Look at her fucking face. What an absolute mad woman.
Then you look down. Then the camera looks down the hallway, and it's a total like 100% Kubrickian reference from The Shining. These two men are like feeling up this furry, just like in the movie The Shining, where he's at the end kind of freaking out and seeing all the ghosts, and he looks into one room and there's a guy like, going down on a furry. And at first I thought, like, is the furry a squirrel? Like, I couldn't tell what it was. Like, is that a squirrel furry? Like, what is that? And then it kind of zooms in closer, and you can.
We need to know the species of the squirrel or of the furry, please.
So it's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. So it's somebody dressed up in a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer outfit, and these two men are like all like on it. And
we need Ben to do a segment on furries, and he could kind of. He was defending some odd things yesterday in the stream, but I think it'd be interesting to hear him talk about furries. If he probably already has.
Then It pans back over to Kim, and again,
Because the Furby, while they identify as a Furby, is not a furry, correct? Like, as far as I know, I don't think that's not a. The Furby is not a furry, right?
she has her butt like up in the air. And there's closed doors behind her, and then you can see the closed umbrellas.
Closed uterus.
In the background again. Trash all over the place. You can see the flexing bodybuilder in the background, and then the music stops, like the Santa Baby song stops.
King TL's ideal evening is to go out to dinner, and then watch The Shining with Aphrodite, and then listen to her talk about canals for till he falls asleep.
Stops. You can hear like these warped sounds, like it sounds like, and then it pans over, and there's like actual like little people, people that are little, dressed up as elves, and they're stealing.
So it's not important to know the race of people if they're little people. That's just their own. That's the classification that's of most importance in their instance to Aphrodite.
Cash, like the cash is on the ground. They're stuffing it into bags, like burlap bags that have a.
Hey, Nikki New, how's it going? She's got a man, Moon soon. I'm pretty sure she had a boyfriend not too long ago. Unironically, she could get at major future ex-wife vibes.
Money sign on it in front of a fireplace, but the fire is like in a cage, like it's like a caged fireplace. So these like elves are like stuffing the money into the bags, and they're like, come on, let's go. They run out. Then you see somebody vacuuming, like a kind of a, you don't see the lady, you just see kind of her fat calves in high heels. And
fat calves. Aphrodite.
And she's vacuuming up $100 bills. Then there's an old nun in a red dress laying on the ground in the like the Jesus position with her legs straight, and she's laying on the ground, and she's saying, he is not a man of God, he is not a man of God, he is not a man of God. That's what she's.
I think it's gonna take me like, I'm glad I'm not streaming tomorrow. I feel like I need like I'm gonna need a couple days to recover from this stream. My brain is like completely out of it.
Saying. And then there's like this static buzz sound, and then this like slow jazz music starts playing. And then it shows like a shivering, shirtless man with short brown hair in a pile of snow, and all he has is a scarf on. He's going, and
plumber Satan.
And it shows a lit up lamp, and it this masked, you don't know what it is. It could be a woman, but it's like just like a plain doll kind of face, a spooky mask. It's just a plain spooky mask, and there's like a wig, and it's just this woman knocking on the outside of a window. She's on the other side, and she's just knocking, and she's knocking with one hand and holding a sparkler in the other hand.
Okay.
Then it shows guys gambling, playing dice in the corner. They're sitting on hay bales. There's a white guy with like a British Union Jack shirt on. There's like a black guy. There's like a Latino guy with like sunglasses. And then I think like I don't know if he's another Latino guy or he's like a Pacific Islander guy. They're all playing dice, and you can hear chickens clucking. And then you can see it pans back over to Kim. You see a chicken run through. You can see she's crawling up to Santa's lap. Like you can see the legs of Santa, and he's filming her crawling up to him. So Santa's holding the camera. She's crawling up to Santa, and then now you can see Santa's legs.
I really feel like the bar is always high for me when it comes to Aphrodite videos, and somehow she always finds a way to like just eclipse herself. There's no resting on her laurels for Aphrodite Rose Starfire.
And Kim is like crawling her fingers up Santa's leg. And then it pans up to Santa, and Santa's holding an old school camcorder, like a one eye symbol. And behind him, there's these pictures on the wall, and it's like a picture of looks like a flying rock. Like, is that like a flying moon? Like, I tried to zoom in. I was like, is that a spaceship? Like, is it a I don't know, a drone? Or it would look like a rock flying like through space. So maybe it's like a moon rock or a meteor, maybe. Like, a lot of demonic entities are supposedly like meteorites or coming in on meteorites. And then Santa, takes down the camcorder, and it's Macaulay Culkin.
I think this is a great stream for anybody. I think this is I was like, okay, it's gonna be kind of crazy because there's this, weird topics, but I didn't think she would be as like go as in depth and down as many different pathways and like it's pretty wild.
The guy who played in Home Alone, the main character in Home Alone. So Home Alone
We may be seeing Beyonce and Kim Kardashian Christmas message about the Antichrist come up a lot during awards season.
is like a super Christmas movie that people, um, associate with Christmas. And so Macaulay Culkin is an MC. MC is Mickey, and Mickey Mouse is MC. MC is like, the host of the party, like the ringleader. So the Mickey is like when you get like roofied, you get Mickeyed. So like a Mickey Mouse is like like MK Ultra was mostly designed by Walt Disney. So like to get Mickeyed is to get kind of like really like.
Hey King, do you think the fact that Walt Disney helped develop MK Ultra ties into the fact that there are people who are in fact not people, but they're actually just animatronics?
Programmed. So MC is Mickey. So he's Macaulay Culkin. He plays Kevin McAllister. So it's like a Mick and a Mick. So he's real life Macaulay Culkin. It's Mac Culkin. So it's like a Mac and then MC and then Kevin McAllister. So it's like a Mac MC. So it's MC squared. E equals MC squared. So like when you have.
I just I don't know where I don't know. I feel like I just have to believe now. I just have to I feel like there's enough connections made now that I just have to accept it. I have to stop questioning what's being said and just accept it. The E equals MC squared. I mean, how can we not just go for it?
Have like the real life person playing like a character that's like himself, it's like a square, like it's it like multiplies the power. So if Kevin McAllister is Macaulay Culkin, is Santa, is the one-eyed god, is Satan.
And just in case some of you are starting to veer off course, Aphrodite has now made her feet visible on cam.
Then Macaulay Culkin does like a little smirk, like he takes the camera down.
Like it blindsided you like a Mack truck. Another Mack reference.
On his little smirk, and then you hear this.
Macaulay Culkin was friends with Michael Jackson, who loved McDonald's.
Demonic voice, like a demonic voice, and then like a red light flashes over his face, and that's the end of the video. So, so that's that.
Aphrodite's like, well, I've just completely shattered everyone's psyches with this video. Now I'm gonna laugh about it.
Yeah. So, think that's about the birth of the Antichrist.
Well, I think that's just about the birth of the Antichrist.
Yeah, anyone still miss Karachi After Dark? Yeah, good old wonder. Yeah, so I'll have to go back and read your comments.
Get chalked up in the chat as saying that Aphrodite is manic as fuck right now.
But we're definitely getting MK Ultra signals about the birth of the Antichrist. The year of 2025 is going to be the year of Christmas, is the year of Saturnalia. the birth. The Antichrist is going to represent himself like Christ or herself like Christ. I don't know if you've seen videos how people always thank Beyonce, like Adele thanks Beyonce, like random celebrities will thank Beyonce, like, oh, thank you, Beyonce, you know, and it's like they're actually like making sure that they thank her, and if you know, you kind of get the vibe like if they don't thank her, something bad's gonna happen.
That's why I have to say good morning grace at the end of or at the beginning of every stream.
So I just wanted to put it out there and maybe let you see some things that maybe you didn't see before. I think that's all I got for today. But thanks for joining, everybody. Love you. Bye.
Yeah, that's Lemonade. I mean, what else could you possibly ask for? I mean, that was the feature-length film, right? 82 minutes. Absolute kino. And there was no like that was all gas, no brakes through the whole thing. No like no missed beats. That was a masterwork. Wow. Well, let's go to Aphrodite's page while we've got an Aphrodite themed episode. So here's her page at Aphrodite Rose Starfire. Let's go to videos. Or I think actually the one I want to watch might be a short. Yeah, I want a short. Okay, latest. I don't know how far back the one I wanted to see is. Oh, she's put up a lot, actually a lot of these lately. Well, shoot, I don't see it anymore. There was one where she sang a song about chemtrails. But I don't know where that one is at. Wine tasting with friends. Getting honks from fire trucks. Cat catches bird. Was that one? I think was on Thanksgiving, and somebody put in the get chalked up. Put in the comments that basically Aphrodite had posted a snuff film. Here we go.
I have a little. I always wanted to buy 20 gauge that had 20 gauge.
Oh.
I always had 20 gauge.
So
Nice, you got it.
so Aphrodite's at a shooting range.
Oh.
Or is it my internet messing up?
My nose when I was younger.
Let me go back. I think my internet might be messing up. All right, let's check live. I think it was like there was like a shorter one lately. Here we go. Quick live in the car. Here we go. We got to check this one out. My dream last night of witches and AI becoming sentient.
And
I did watch a few minutes of this one. It looked pretty good.
I'm live. Okay. It's new phone. I just got the phone today. Let's see. What's this? Okay. Oh, that's highlight. I don't know what that means. Retouch on.
Aphrodite is certainly a sexual being as the like goddess of the literal goddess of love.
Chat. Live chat. Hello?
What a nerd.
Whoa.
See? It can't be an Aphrodite video without the camera falling over.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
See, this is actually deep, dark psychology. Aphrodite is setting herself up as we're supposed to think she's this, like, you know, kind of spacey valley girl, can't even put her phone up right. So right off the bat, we're disarmed and our brains don't have the like normal shields up. This is where the witchcraft and AI come in.
I'm Aphrodite Rose Starfire. Welcome to my channel.
You're right. I didn't notice that. That was a good catch. And then I love the cat coming in. Probably an animatronic to help build the parasocial connection.
That's Sammy. Oh, that's Sammy. Right here. Can you hear me? It's my new phone. He's gonna break it probably. I don't have a cover yet. So
Good Lord.
let me do some scenery here. Put this over here.
See what I mean? She's trying to disarm us. We have to stay strong.
There. Here. There we go. That's nice. Okay. Can you hear me? Damn it.
This is already like another classic. I was just thinking this would have been the perfect time for another camera flip over.
Sammy's knocking stuff over. Can you guys hear me? Whoa. Hey, what's up? Liking the distiller. Is that a mega home? Oh, the distiller up there? I don't know.
Yeah, to me, Aphrodite is like is hugely like massive feminine vibes.
Sammy is like trying to get attention. And he's gonna knock over my phone. I don't have I just got it. Don't have a cover yet. And you know when you get a new phone, it's all like slippery and it's like slips right out of your hand.
From a distance.
So, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a minute. Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me? He's like right here. He's gonna knock over my phone. Yeah, okay, cool. So I just got a new iPhone 15 Pro. Because my iPhone 8 barely works. But my iPhone 8 is so old that it won't transfer to this new phone. So it's always something, you know? It's always something. It's always something. So yeah. Just had my birthday on Wednesday. Hence the flowers. Yeah. Doing pretty good. It's been a while since it's been on YouTube. Anywho, I wanted to share this dream I had last night, which was pretty crazy.
How does Keem not get Aphrodite on Mafia Milkers? It is literally a crime.
I remember pretty much all of it. Look, this is my old phone. Oh, still got the button.
We need to get that phone to the Smithsonian since that's the one that filmed the breakup video.
I have to like learn how to use this phone. I don't know how to. It's like different swiping. There's no button. It's a whole other thing, right? So hopefully my video quality is better than it was. So yeah, I had this dream last night of yay, 7 people. It used to be 10 people. They just left. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. So I don't know. Maybe I was like feeling like I was gonna, because I had to order my phone. I didn't know when it was gonna come. So maybe it had to do with the phone coming in the mail. I don't know. But
you can't help King TL. He has like negative defense to feminine wiles. There's no helping him.
I had this dream that I was at this like ranch house, like this house on some property. It was probably California. But it was kind of out in the country, but like nice country, like it was like on a property. And I was visiting.
You know what she means by that, don't you, King TL, when she says good country and bad country? She means good country like, you know, kind of a more like rural Californian. Bad is like the Dakotas, I think is what she's saying.
People, like visiting this family, and I'm in their kitchen and they have a baby, like a like in between an infant and a toddler, like maybe like an 18-month-old. And
she throws in a little bit of like negative magic just to keep you on your toes.
They're like, "Oh, you're medical. Why don't you help us give this baby a hi Galapagos, a jibby job?" And I'm like, in my head, I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this to the baby. I don't do that. But I was kind of like wanted to be polite. So I
Hey, look what's hanging up in the background. It's the puppet, the little puppet guy.
Well, no, first they just like shoved me the baby. They just like gave me the baby. And I was like, oh, okay. So I'm like holding the baby, and it's a boy. And I'm like, oh, you're so nice. And I was like, you know, like loving on the baby. And then that's when they're like, oh, well, since you're medical, why don't you help us give him this thing? And I'm just like, okay. So then there was like this grandma, and she looked like
I was really taken aback for a second, then I remembered that this is all about a dream she had. I thought this was happening to her in real life.
like normal, but also like the old lady in the labyrinth that has all the stuff packed on her back. So she had like this long, scraggly white hair. And I don't know if you remember from the labyrinth, like at the end, she's like in her room, and
Everything ties back into movies. Aphrodite's like a secret cinephile.
there's like this woman, and she's like, keep it all. And she keeps on like packing on her stuff onto her back. And she kind of looked like her. And so she's like, oh, I'm a doctor. So you hold the baby and I'll give the baby this. So.
Cat's back.
Sammy. So I'm like, he's like right here.
See, she's just starting to get into the heavy stuff, you know, of getting you to share her mindset, but then it kind of got a little bit too heavy. So now we're getting like a little cat break. That's all part of the training.
Dang it. Oh no. Oh no, I'm all messed up now. Hey! How do I get back? Okay, there. So, Sammy.
I mean, it's working.
Ow. Come here. Let me hold you. Let me hold the baby. Say hi. Hello. Do 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 do. Sammy Lou. He's been bored out of his mind. He's been bored. He's been bored. He's gonna do all the things. He's gonna do all the things. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I'm holding this baby kind of like this, and his legs are
Absolute seamless transition from a disaster with the camera right back into it. Never missed a beat the whole time. That's called being a professional.
dangling. And this old woman, she's like feeling on his thighs and like feeling his calf, and she's like looking for a place, like a good place to give this thing. And I'm like holding the baby, and she's grabbing the kid really hard and like aggressively and violently. And like the baby at first is kind of like crying, like, oh, like it hurts him, but then he kind of just goes quiet. And I'm holding the baby, and I'm just in my head, I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. So before the lady can do that onto the baby, I'm like, in my dream, I'm just like, I don't want to do this. Like, I'm not going to be part of this. So I give the baby to the old lady, and I like run. I like run out into the backyard. And so now there's like this mom and dad. And they and it's like, I know that because I didn't obey whatever like they wanted me to do, like that I was like I needed to save myself. So I'm like running through their property, and they kind of have like farm animals, and there's like a hill, and it's daytime, and it's kind of like rustic and dirt. There's not a whole lot of greenery. And I'm running, and they're chasing me. And I'm like, I think I hid, like they had goats, and so I hid behind like this pen in the goat. I hid behind this like box in the goat pen, and
This all kind of sounds like an episode of Webster to me.
then like I'm like trying to get space between me and this couple that are chasing me. And like I'm behind this thing, this box, and I can hear the man, the dad, he's like, you should have known. You should have known. And he says like, you already knew. He told me you couldn't eat shrimp. He's like, you can't eat shrimp, and you can't eat what was the other thing? It was shrimp and what was it? I don't think it was beans. Maybe it was you were not supposed to drink the water and eat shrimp. But he's like, the shrimp are the vril. He's like, you knew better, and you eat the shrimp, you're taking the vril. And
No shrimp. Aphrodite sending a clear message to some of the to some of the viewers. She's sending her subtle signals.
And so then I run, and now I'm like running into like the front of the property, and there's like this long driveway with all these like trees landscaped, and there's buses pulling up, and I'm like trying to think like, am I gonna like, they're like dropping off the like groups of people, and I'm like thinking like maybe I can hop on one of these buses, but the buses are like taking too long unloading and loading people. So I there's now like this big like terminal building, kind of like an open airport. So I run in there, and there's like kind of TSA agents, and I kind of run through them, and I'm like running inside of these terminals, and they're still chasing me.
This is incredible. She's she's like in a full on like assault with the TSA running through an airport.
And I like think like I have enough distance, but then the old lady catches me, and she starts to like put her fingers, like it's like now I'm like floating above my head, and I don't look like myself. I'm like really thin, and I have kind of like short brown hair, and I'm now like floating above myself, and the old lady starts like sticking her fingers into my skin, and like kind of behind my eye sockets, and like through my forehead, and she makes this tunnel, and she starts like putting her fingers, and like she's gonna poke out my ears, and she rips my hair off, and then she like puts all these like seeds, like these little black dots on my head, and they start crawling all around. And at this point I like kind of
I mean, there's a lot going on here in this dream.
realize that she's a witch, and like all of these dots start to kind of like go inside the skin, and they multiply, and now it's like infested, and
It's like a Clive Barker novel.
then I'm kind of able to get away, and I find this like secret closet, and I'm kind of like going in the closet, and then I'm trying to put like boxes behind it so that it doesn't look like an entryway, and like I create like this tunnel, and now I'm like in a nuclear power plant. I'm like in this nuclear facility.
Okay.
Now it's kind of it's like a different story. Because this whole thing is like it's like a movie where I'm in the first person character body, but I'm also like floating outside, third person, like kind of watching the movie, but like
See, we were starting to get a little bit heavy again, and then we got a little bit of a camera tilt just to snap us back in again.
hovering over the back of my own head. Um, So I'm in this facility, and it's like this big main central station with computers in the
I don't want to think about that, Stephen. I don't want to think about that era.
middle, like a air traffic controller, and then there's a bigger room around it of people walking
Yeah, we're out at the airport. We were at a nuclear power plant.
around, like a big warehouse, and in the middle part of the central station, they're creating AI, and they're creating like sentient robots.
Okay.
But they're making it by, they have like a disc, like a card,
Is this a Matrix thing? It sounds like it.
and this like 3D printer or something puts like this like splooge of liquid metal.
I know. That puppet is fantastic. It's really weird. I like it though. I did a clip of it when she did a performance with it one time. But I like that it's up there. It's like a little lore Easter egg. But yes, it's very ominous, just like that weird painting. Do you think there's always at least one cursed object in every Aphrodite video?
Onto like this circle, kind of
I should do a countdown of the top 10 cursed objects seen in Aphrodite Rose Starfire videos.
like the size of a coin, and then that is like becomes this new like disc that is the AI. And so they make one, and they make it to do like a translation, like a language translation. They're like, okay, this one is going to be our translator. And so they make it, and like immediately when the drop of liquid metal hits the the little mold, it starts like dividing.
Yes, cursed object tier list. I think the one we'd really have to stretch to find a cursed object would be her beach one, because there's not very much is visible on screen in that one. Maybe there's something like resting on a handrail or something in the background.
And like spilling over onto like out of the mold, and like they kind of hit like a red alert button, and like I knew immediately like this AI has got a glitch in it, or
Yes.
it wasn't like it immediately starts like shutting down the whole facility, and people weren't really taking it that seriously, but I knew it was super serious. Like it was
I knew it was super serious.
it was like gonna kill everybody.
This honestly to me is all of this sounds like the plot of like a mid 90s Don the Dragon Wilson direct to DVD movie. Like you're moving from like one big set piece to another. There's like AI, and then there's like, you're running from it's got all the action scenes built into it, and it's kind of like sci-fi.
In the nuclear power plant, and then also shut it down and like cause an explosion.
Distinction, are you implying that Aphrodite herself is a cursed object? She's a timeless, immortal being. She's a non-physical being.
Yeah, I was like worried about the reactors because it was going to shut down the reactors. And then, the nuclear material would blow up. So,
somebody in her chat says, how's the new mattress holding up? That's a great question to ask. And can you share your story again of touring the U.S. House of Representatives chamber and the U.S. Senate chamber?
It like things start shutting down in the facility, and I start running. Now I'm running out of the facility to try to like get out of it before it explodes. Yeah, so that's my dream. There was a lot more details.
So like you have to picture Aphrodite as like running down a like long hallway, and like every time she passes a door, she just barely gets past before it like explodes behind her. And then finally there's like the window at the end of the hallway, and like she jumps through it, and then that's when like the whole place goes up, and she like tucks and rolls into like, when she comes back up, she's smoking a joint, like a blunt of her own period blood, while the building blows up in slow motion.
In between, but I mean, I waited a whole day to talk about it. So
this would be a good, cool James Bond movie. It is an interesting story.
If I had made this video right when I woke up, it probably would have more detail, but I had to get ready for work and go to work today. So, yeah, it was super intense. And I feel like it was like infiltrated, especially with like the witches and AI. It just felt, I don't know, like I was being psychically attacked or something. What do you guys think? Hi, Julius May. How is the new mattress holding up? And can you share your story again of touring? You always ask me this question. U.S. House of Representatives chamber and the U.S. Senate chamber.
Is asking Aphrodite about touring the U.S. House of Representative chamber like her version of $306 that somebody brings up like every stream?
Well, when I was in 7th grade, I went to Washington, D.C. and toured the Congress. I think we like spent more time on the Senate side and kind of just peeked in the House of Representatives side.
Shame.
But it was like just kind of boring. Like we kind of just looked in and walked around. Everything was in wood. It looked really like.
You know who we need to talk about their tour of the Capitol is Vegan Patriot. She might have some stories about touring the Capitol.
You know, like an official government building, like, I don't know. And then, and in the middle of the House of Representatives and the Senate, there's like a middle, like rotunda or whatever. And they talk about how there's certain spots where you can stand and you can hear a conversation like you're standing next to them, but the conversation's across the other side of the room, and it's because of the dome. It reflects the sound in certain spots. So they said, like former.
What's her chat like? It's pretty. Usually, it's kind of chill. A lot of people like just have conversations amongst themselves about stuff related to what she's saying. She's she doesn't. I wouldn't say that she ignores chat, but like if you're used to somebody like Grace who's like constantly breastfeeding the chat, like she doesn't respond to very many chats unless it's like kind of relevant or she's recognizing someone at the beginning of the stream. So it's not like a super high energy chat, but it's like people talking about the stuff she's talking about. Like somebody in there right now is talking about the Mormon faith, fragment dreams, chia pets.
Politicians would use that to their advantage, like eavesdrop on people that you're like standing far away from enough from that you wouldn't technically.
Like this video has like, or the live stream has 181 views like total, and it was streamed 10 days ago, which is crazy because just that beginning part of it was pretty wild and entertaining. 181 views? Come on. Those are putting up Mark Fusion numbers.
Supposed to hear what they're saying, but because of the dome, you could hear what they were saying. I mean, they told us about that. I don't know. Fragment dreams, inveroses. That's crazy. I want to be fused with the Kama Sutra AI. Infowars says, in the Mormon faith, if I'm worthy, I'm looking forward to celestial boink fest on my own planet. Okay. John Bernard says, crazy story. Maybe AI has something to do with the drone situation. I don't know. It seems like it's just, government people seeing what they can get away with because they're setting up for super surveillance state.
That's kind of interesting that Aphrodite, well, I mean, it does align kind of with what how she would view, how I would expect her to view the situation, but that the drones thing has brought out like so many wild conspiracy theories. It's surprising that like she doesn't have one that's like way out there, but it's just kind of like more grounded that they're probably just government experimental aircraft.
I didn't want to set up my Face ID recognition on my phone, but I think I had to be able to use the FaceTime. But I was trying to download my old phone on the iCloud. Do you still smoke period blood? I only did that like a couple times, maybe like once or twice. So it's not like a regular thing. And that was, I don't know, when was that? That was like 2020. So it's been a while. Yeah. They got AI.
That was Kyle. Kyle IAB.
Jesus in Sweden now? Ooh. You don't say, AI Jesus. Your own personal Jeebush. How was it? This period blood? There's phosphorus in it, so it sparks like gunpowder. Why'd you stop? It was just an experiment. It's not like a regular thing. But I do dry it and store it.
She's like, I don't smoke my period blood on the reg. You guys are wild for even thinking I would do something like that. I do, however, collect, store, and cure it.
For future apocalypse medicinal purposes. Yes. Well, I don't know if I have anything else to say. Just wanted to share my...
That's an interesting thing about her as well, is that like when she does a live stream, like this is honestly kind of a kind of unusual because like normally she comes on, she says like her piece or whatever, and then she signs off. Her content isn't usually like just, you know, like driven by chat or driven by whatever. It's kind of like she has kind of like a purpose to the stream, and once that purpose is over, it kind of doesn't matter, and nothing else matters, and then it just ends. Which I don't mind, because it means then the streams are like, you know, kind of to the point and don't like drag on and on. She's so devilishly innocent, which is the most dangerous.
Dream. Hopefully, maybe I'll be live
You're so disarmed now that you don't care about her storing and preserving habits. Yeah.
streaming more.
Well, in King TL, it really wouldn't affect your everyday life, because the only time it would become an issue is during an apocalypse. And at that point, you're just gonna be glad that, you know, that she has access to her medicine.
Now that I have my new phone. Anywho, thanks for joining.
Another great video from Aphrodite. All right, let me show you guys something real quick while we've got a little bit of time here at the end. I found this guy. His name is Savvy Guy. I don't know if you ever heard of him or not. The algorithm kept sending me this guy over and over again, and it was this same video. Well, there was a different video that came up that the title of it, I added it to, I liked it, which is probably to add it to a future watch list, which is why probably I keep getting all of this stuff from him. But it kept giving me this one over and over yesterday and the day before. And it's called New Year's Eve Check-In.
Was the place to be on New Year's Eve.
Now, I want to tell you that, like, this is not, there's just something about this. I want to see what you guys think about it. It's not really as outrageous as some of the other stuff that we watch, but it was something about it, just like, just seemed off to me.
You know, and another big part of a lot of.
Oh, whoops. Let me take it back.
What's going on, guys? What you guys planning on doing for New Year's? I want to talk about New Year's. Now, New Year's Day, a couple days into the new year, I want you guys to be looking out for a live stream. More than likely, I'm planning on I'm not going to give an indefinite date, but sometime in January into the new year 2025, I'm going to be doing a live stream. And I want some women to call in, and I want some people who've never called in before to call in. But I want to say for the record, let's keep the chat clean. Let's not try to do too much profanity. Let's not try to say anything that would incriminate ourselves. You know, you don't want to say nothing derogatory. We want to keep it professional. 2025 is coming. It's a brand new year that's upon us. 2024 brought a lot of trials and tribulations our way, but hopefully, we'll just have to wait and see, get some popcorn,
Hey, man,
and see what 2025 bring us. I got the 2025 champagne flutes. Gonna be popping them bottles of champagne. You gotta pop a bottle of champagne for New Year's. That's just mandatory. And I will be drinking some champagne for New Year's. And I hope you guys be drinking some champagne or whatever you planning on drinking for New Year's Eve. But yeah, we got a new year upon us. These years don't last for nothing no more. I remember it used to seem like back in the day, the new year used to take a long time to get here. It used to really take a long time to get here. I'm going to eventually make another presentation giving my thoughts on antonalism. I'm going to make another presentation talking about that. New Year's Eve, man, I'm not going to lie, for New Year's Eve, man, just for something to do. One dude was telling me for New Year's Eve, he ain't been to church in 9 years. A dude was telling me he thinking about going to church for New Year's Eve. Leave your comments in this presentation. Would you go to church for New Year's Eve? just for something to do. I haven't been to church since 2017, and, I can see, even though I have not been to church in 7 years, when you're raised in church, I'm going to just say this for the record, and the people who was raised in church can relate to this. When you are raised in church and you're indoctrinated with religion, that stuff grooms you to be a certain way. It grooms you to be nice. It grooms you to be overly humble. It grooms you to be overly trusting of people. It makes you a certain way. Even years later, when you have totally stopped going to church, you still see some of those traits within yourself. Can I get a champagne glass in the comments of this video? Let me get a champagne glass in the comments of this video. If you guys can relate to that, if you're a person who has not been to church in a couple years, but you still see how it shaped you and how it molded you into a person, let me get a champagne in the comments of this presentation. See, that religion, it grooms you to be a certain way. And I know it didn't just affect me. It affected a lot of people. But in the African American community, let me get another champagne in the glass in the comments of this presentation. Religion is part of our culture. That's just how we're raised. If you talk to the average brother, average sister, they'll tell you that they grew up going to church. That's just a part of our culture. That's how we're raised. And
Can we get champagne glasses in the chat if you're black?
know I'm not the only one that was brought up like this.
He wants champagne glasses if you're Christian, right? And champagne glasses if you're black.
But once you start using some common sense and once you become an adult, you can decipher what makes sense and what don't make sense. As an adult, you don't need no one to.
I don't know anything about this guy. They kept sending me one video that we might watch after this one. And the title of it alone got me to kind of be interested, but I didn't watch it. I wanted to watch it blind on stream. But they kept giving me this one over and over again, especially yesterday. And so finally I watched it, and there was just something, I don't know. I can't put my finger on why it's weird to me, but it just is.
Tell you what makes sense and what don't make sense. You're not slow. So, that's why a lot of us, once we become adults, we tend to back away from it. But even though I've backed away from the church and haven't been to church in many years, I still see how it affected me, and I see how it molded me into a person.
It looks like he's always he's on the run or something. He's like constantly looking over his shoulder. Like, I don't understand.
I really do. But it's all in how you're raised. I say,
well, you get double the flutes.
They don't beat yourself up for it. That's just something that's, synonymous with our culture. But I know a lot of folks gonna be in church on New Year's Eve, and it just go to show you how fake these people are. I noticed the routine. You got a lot of people, they go to church first.
I know it's like nerdy or whatever, but I think maybe what interests me about this is that I don't understand the purpose of it. Like, who is this message for?
Then hit the club and get tipsy. Like, how you gonna go to the club? How you gonna go to church first, then go to the club? You see, man, that's why I say it's a bunch of foolishness. And I'm not.
It feels like being lectured by Carlton Banks. He's like really nice. He's a hater, but he's like a polite hater.
I could nobody that want to go to the club, but I could never understand.
Savvy guy, the internet nice guy.
How you got some people, they'll go to church first, jump up and down, fall out, Lord bless your car. They'll fall out, shaking, going crazy. Then they'll hit the club up, popping bottles. I mean, it's crazy, man. And I know you guys know people like that, because I used to know people like that. They'll be like, man, we going to the club afterwards. We had to come to church first. But we going to get drunk and we going to get messed up after church. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
And, You know, we all know them church houses gonna be packed on New Year's Eve. We already know it. But you guys let me know, what are you guys planning on doing for New Year's Eve? You know, I'm just thinking about going to eat some Italian food on New Year's Eve.
Like, now he's talking about what he's gonna get for dinner. I don't understand this guy, but it's fascinating to me.
Go to a nice Italian restaurant, eat some Italian food, drink a little champagne, and just chill
There's the champagne again.
out. That's what I'm thinking about doing for New Year's Eve, because I wouldn't want to be in no club on New Year's Eve. I used to think the club was the place to be on New Year's Eve. How many of you guys used to think the club was the place to be on New Year's Eve?
Can we get champagne glasses in the chat if you thought it back in the day, you thought the club was the place to be on New Year's Eve?
You know, and another big part of a lot of youngsters' problems, especially in the urban communities, and I can attest to this myself, rap music had a big effect on us. I used to think rap music didn't have an effect on...
I think YouTube is just sending me yappers. I think that's where I'm at in the algorithm, is they're like, anybody who can really yap, we're going to send them straight to this guy.
Me, you know, because I didn't grow up in the hood at all. But rap music did have an effect on me. When you like eating fettuccine and veal, when you like drinking glasses of Cristal, rap music had an effect on you. So I can say, yeah, rap had an effect on me. It did. It did. So
when you're eating fettuccine Alfredo. If you're not popping, Bob, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That rap music is something. If I was a parent, I probably wouldn't let my kids even listen to rap. I wouldn't want them to listen to rap if I was a parent, because that stuff is very influential. And it's very influential to the minds of the young, especially when their minds haven't been cultivated yet. I want you guys to just let me know
what's he doing there? Like, why does he why is he like looking, is he like waiting on a ride or something? All black people can naturally do this preaching style of yapping. He's like really good at it.
You guys plan on doing.
But wait till you hear the other one though is you're not even gonna be able to believe it.
For New Year's Eve. Let me know your plans.
Let's get together on New Year's and pop some Alfredo bottles.
Even if you don't plan on doing nothing, you just
pop some jars.
Plan on watching a sports game, watching sports, or just eating some food and watching, you know, the game on television. Just let me know what you plan on doing.
I think it's that feedback loop of him, like, it's like he's doing a stand-up comedy routine. Like, he'll rattle off a little thing, and then he'll be like, anyway, let me know what y'all think in the comments. Leave a champagne glass in the comments. But it's like after every, like, little paragraph, he's really trying to get, farming comments.
For New Year's Eve, I just wanted to do a little New Year's Eve check-in. That's what I'll call this presentation. New Year's Eve check-in. I can't believe New Year's Eve is this Tuesday. Where did the time go?
I'm gonna lose it with this guy. Where did the time go? Anyway, if y'all feel old, leave a champagne flute in the comments section.
But let me know what you guys plan on drinking. Let me know if you guys plan on doing anything for New Year's Eve. But like I stated, sometime in the new year, sometime in January, I will be doing a New Year's live stream. Feel free to tune in. I would prefer some women to call in because I would love to get the perspective of some women on, men that's in these bad positions. And I want some honest women if any women did.
Oh my God. I'm gonna absolutely lose my mind today. Comment section is gonna be confusing as hell. Yeah, exactly. Is is that champagne glass because you're black or because you think the club was the place to be back in the day?
Call in to the New Year's live stream. It would be good if some honest women could call in. But I hope everybody has a good New Year's. I hope everybody tries to do something to make themselves feel good, because I always believe that
Hey, make yourselves feel good.
even in being in a dark situation,
This is unhinged. What is this guy doing? He just can't stop yapping. It's amazing.
still have to try to create some light for yourself. Even
Anyway, I'm going to head down to an Italian restaurant and get some Italian food, but y'all ever think about just ending it all on these dark, dismal holiday days?
in the midst of being in a dark
Leave a champagne flute in the comments.
situation. Now, that's just my take on it. But you guys have a good day.
The Furby calling into this guy.
Happy, you guys have a good one. Happy New Year. Talk to you soon. Peace.
Happy, Okay. So I was sent a different video over and over again. I didn't watch it. Then I watched part of that one and I was like, okay, I'm open now to the other one to see what it could possibly be. So let me find the other one real quick. I don't think it's a live. But there are a ton of lives. Can you imagine? Okay, let's see. New Year's Eve check-in. Okay. So this is the one that it kept sending me. What is a good age to pay for the box? This is an absolute... You had to see the other one first. I needed you to see the other one first to fully appreciate the absolute craziness of this video. So we're back with Savvy Guy, and this was called When is a Good Age to Pay for the Box.
How you guys doing? Hope everybody's doing okay.
Needless to say, the opinions of Savvy Guy do not reflect the opinions of myself or Fusion Studios or any of our subsidiaries.
Okay, this evening. I want to talk to you guys about happy holidays. I want to talk to you guys about when is a good age to start paying for box. Now, someone left this comment on a video of mine, and they were wondering, they felt this would be a good topic for me to talk about.
What?
I feel
What in the world would possess someone? What in the literal world would possess someone to make this video? This is absolutely just completely out of control.
perfect age to start paying for box really is age 14, because 14 is when you enter high school. That's when most people enter high school. Some people still in middle school at 14, if their birthday's late or they got held back a grade. But most people enter high school at 14. And that's why I say 14 years old is a good age to start paying for box.
Again, I do not consent. I do not condone what you're hearing. This is strictly for archival, educational, and entertainment purposes only.
I was talking to a guy earlier, chopping it up with a dude who was just talking about life. He was telling me about his kids and stuff. He's 37, by the way. And dude had a full beard. He actually looked like a grown man. You guys know what I'm saying. The dude actually looked like a grown man. He was telling me about his son, his daughter, his family, his wife, things of that nature. And we were just talking about life, just having a good discussion about life. And
Is he talking about paying for kitty? I don't want to spoil anything for you. I didn't watch the whole video. I watched just enough to verify what the video was about, and then I was like, I'll watch the rest on stream.
Kids need guidance, and it made me think about this topic here. And children do need guidance. That's why I say 14, in my personal opinion, is a good age to start paying for the box, because that's when you're young. That's when you enter high school. And that's the age where you truly...
That is such a vulgar way to phrase that. And it must be important to him, like the phrasing of it, because he keeps saying it like over and over again.
Have a clear understanding of where you stand when it comes to the opposite gender. You know, that's a beautiful sunset.
I saw this part here. I saw him reference the sunset, and I was like, okay, they got to see this.
Beautiful sunset. Beautiful sunsets here.
So YouTube is sending me yappers talking about controversial topics while in beautiful outdoor locales.
Let me know if you guys have ever visited Henry County. Beautiful scenery here in Henry County.
Now he's doing an advertisement for the county where he lives.
Alpharetta's nice too. We were just in Alpharetta. But you guys, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys know what I'm saying. Like 14, you pretty much have a good understanding of where you stand when it comes to females. You kind of know where you stand when it comes to females in middle school, but you definitely have a good understanding of where you stand by the time you enter high school. And that's why I say 14 is a good age to start paying, because a lot of guys...
So he's a black pill manosphere legend. It kept sending me this video over and over and over again.
Guys should have been told the truth when they were young. They should have been told, like, look, dude, you're not a guy that women find attractive. Females are not checking for you like that, and you're gonna have to pay for the box. You're just gonna have to pay. But see, a lot of guys were gaslit. A lot of guys were ridiculed. A lot of guys were lied to. And that's what hindered a lot of us. The fact that we were lied to and not told the truth about a lot of things. You know, that's one thing that hindered a lot of us, being lied to and just not being told the truth about life and, you know, just how things really work in the real world.
If he's black pill, that actually makes a lot of sense, because I get a lot of the like solo vlogs that YouTube sends me are people that are either like in an unstable mindset and are like talking about really wild stuff, or they're like really down, like have a real bleak view on life.
And that's why I say this is why parents and this is why fathers need to be in their sons'
Pay in the chat if you pay for the box. The box.
Life. And this is why boys need some kind of male guidance, because I feel for, you know, if a lot of guys started paying for box at 14, you know, you wouldn't have dudes who 30-some years old, 40-some years old with no sexual experience.
Oh, he's got rap songs? Oh, for sure, man. After this one, we'll watch that.
Experience. But see, it boils down to guys being told the truth about their circumstance, being told the truth about where they stand and where they fit in, you know, as far as their SMV, the sexual market value. But a lot of guys were just gaslit and lied to no eternity. And if, you know, when you're young, especially, you know, in those teen years, you know, if you're hanging out with dudes who bag a lot of chicks, you know, they attract a lot of females naturally. If they see that females are not attracted to you, they gonna turn on you. They gonna write you off as a square, and they not gonna want to associate with you. And that's just the truth.
No, I've heard it called box. I've just never heard someone like be so fixated on that one word for it and referring to it as the box too.
This is why I feel if
This is the okay. So you have spread for bread and pay for box. Pay for the box and spread for bread.
guys were just told the truth from a young age, and if they weren't lied to, they'd have a better advantage. And
You're not wrong, distinction. There is a musical element to pretty much everyone that I cover. I guess not maybe vegan. She doesn't really sing. She dances, I guess, but
be in better positions, you know.
that's why she's not in Thorpe Alert. You don't get into Thorpe Alert unless you're also like a musical performer.
You know, this is why if a lot of these dudes were told that you just gonna have to pay for the box young, if they were told that, if these guys were just told the truth from a young age, then you wouldn't have dudes who 30-some years old, even dudes in their 20s, who have no sexual experience when it comes to women, you know? This is why guys need to be told the truth young instead of being lied to. But, you know, a lot of dudes, you know, they're lied to, you know? They're told, you know.
Any chance at all that since they were kind of in semi-adjacent spaces around maybe the same time, did this guy ever panel? Is there any chance of a Ben interaction?
You know, a lot of young dudes, especially in those teen years, they are told, oh, you got to work on your game. You got to work on your personality. You got to work on your confidence. A lot of dudes are just totally lied to, and they're not told the truth about their circumstance, you know? And just imagine if dudes was told the truth when they were young. Like, dude, you just going to have to pay for the box. Chicks ain't gravitating to you. Females are not receptive to you, so you just going to have
The giraffe sings terribly.
to pay for it. If guys were told the truth like that at a young age, you wouldn't have grown dudes out here who are totally clueless. Because it looks really embarrassing that you got full-grown dudes out here who have no real experience sexually. You know, that's not a good look, you know?
Hey, Daninsky, when you say that this guy's like well-known, like how big is his channel? Because the one I'm looking at is like 8K subs, which is like about, you know, is good for like the sector. Like, but is he bigger? Is this like is this probably not his official page?
It's not a good look at all. And it's sad. You know, you got grown dudes who just don't have any sexual experience. It's not a good look. And you know, if dudes was just told the truth about their circumstances young, then, you know, they'd be in a better position. They'd be in a way better position if they was just told the truth about their situation and they wasn't lied to like that, you know? Because being lied to can definitely hurt you. And there's some fathers who took their sons to brothels and hooked their sons up with females when they were teenagers and got them acclimated to, you know, being intimate with females and things of that nature, gave them a rubber and showed them how to use it and all of that. I think that's very imperative for young guys.
You saying you've been fucking since '93 reminds me of Shoe Nice. Whenever he always brings up, he says like his body count was 250 in 1994 or something like that.
You know, they say that, you know, a lot of, you know, I'm not saying that teenage boys need to be sleeping around, but that's the age that it starts. And it's better to have experience young than trying to gain experience at 40 or trying to gain experience at 21, 22 or trying to gain experience in your 30s. You know, because when you're a full-grown man and you don't have that intimate experience, if you don't have experience with intimacy, that's not a good look. It's really a bad look, and it's really embarrassing, especially at a certain age.
Oh, my God. Wow.
You know, especially if you're a man that's 30-some years old, it's just not a good look. It's definitely embarrassing. And I feel that's why I say 14, I think that's a great age for dudes to start paying for the box. That's a wonderful age.
What?
You know, you gain a lot of experience and it'll help you out. But this type of stuff, we all know it should come natural. You know, that's why I say when you're a teenager and you see that it come natural for certain guys, but it don't come natural for you, it can be very devastating. And it can really, you know, it can really damage your self-image too. You know,
Well, yeah, this is
just unfortunate that
yeah, this is definitely some black pill content.
this is reality for certain dudes. But yeah, what do you guys think? What age do you think you should
Leave a champagne flute in the comment if you're embarrassed about your sexual experience levels and you in your mid-30s. It's not a good look.
start paying for the box? I say 14 because that's the age that you really know where you stand when it comes to females. That's the age that you enter high school. You know, you have a judgment even when you in middle school, but you definitely have a accurate judgment of where you stand when it comes to females when you enter high school. But you guys leave your comments on this presentation.
That's the other recurring thing I feel like is that these are presentations. They're not content, they're not videos, they're not lives, they're not VODs, they're presentations.
Hope everybody liked the Christmas stream. Who knows? I may end up going live again today. I might go live again today. Be on the lookout. If it's not today, it'll be New Year's Eve.
He was still pushing that live date whenever we saw the last video was a couple days ago, I think, and he was like he had pushed the live stream from here to there, and then he was pushing it from there off into the new year. So he's really putting off this live stream.
But if I don't go live today, make sure you guys tune in for the New
Maybe I'll have to do a video of I'll have to do a whole episode about Savvy Guy.
Year's live stream. If it's not New Year's Eve, if the New Year's stream is not New Year's Eve, it'll be a New Year's stream on New Year's Day.
And if it ain't on New Year's Day, we gonna catch up with you on Valentine's Day. And if we don't cross paths by then, we're gonna hook up with y'all on St. Patrick's Day.
But you guys leave your comments on this presentation. Hope everybody have a happy.
He just told everybody they should rope, and now he's saying, "Hope you have a happy evening." Come on, bro. Okay, let's see if we can find his rap video. Whoops. Savvy Guy rap. Oh, here we go. Savvy Guy freestyle. Rap music is not just a life of hell. Where's Daninsky to guide me on this music? Certified loser?
If it's one thing I know is I ain't shit. All of my life I've been counterfeit. Certified loser, yeah, you know this shit. It's Sunday and I'm a certified loser. 27 years old, haven't had a drop of pussy. I deserve to feel the heat busting from the Uzi. I deserve to get put 6 feet under. I deserve to get body slammed, Stone Cold Steve Austin. All of my life I've been a fucking loser. I see myself as a loser, piece of shit kind of nigga. I deserve to feel the heat busting from the Ruger. All of my life I've been a fuck nigga. Won't ask a bitch out for a date, cause I know she gon' turn a nigga down anyway. I went to Maggiano's for my birthday, and I had a good celebration with the fam. I know I really ain't worth a damn. A piece of shit nigga, best believe that's who I am. Certified loser till the day I die. I always knew that I wasn't shit. When I was in middle school, I was a bitch. When I was in high school, I was a bitch. 27 years old, haven't had a drop of pussy, don't know what pussy feel like. Still hunching on the floor cause I'm a bitch. I deserve to get my head stumped with a stiletto pump. All of my life, yeah, I've been a chump. I really ain't worth a damn. Fuck who I am, I'm a piece of shit. I deserve to get hit with a hot plate of grits. Shouts out to all my local misfits. TFL is fucking real. I deserve to feel the heat busting from the steel. Certified loser till the day I die. I'm a piece of shit nigga who is far from fly. I deserve to get shitted on number 2. I deserve to get done like Mountain Dew. I'm a piece of shit nigga, so this is nothing new to you. I'm a certified loser, I lost my pride. I get on camera and shit on myself. Motherfuck myself to the gates of hell. Damn right, I deserve to feel the heat from the semi-auto. I deserve to get smoked like some dro. I'm a piece of shit nigga, just thought I'd let you know. Certified loser till the day I die. If it's one thing I know is I ain't shit. I hang around niggas who think they ain't shit. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You looking at a nigga who is so disgusting. I deserve to get my shit busted. Fuck niggas of my caliber can't be trusted.
Good call. This is fucking fire.
Lord knows that I'm super musty. I've been a fucking loser since the beginning. Piece of shit nigga, yeah, you know the deal. I deserve to get shot to fuck up and kill. Been a fucking loser ever since the beginning. Jam Brandon 531, yeah, we taking off. I deserve to get hit with the sawed off. I'm a bitch ass nigga who's throwed off.
This guy and Jimmy? No. The collab for this guy, we need Savvy Guy and Dalmatian Dog. That's the combo.
I'm a reject like Rudolph. I'm a piece of shit nigga, just thought I'd let you know. 27 years old, never had a relationship. Don't even know what head feel like. Don't even know what it feels like to bust a load inside of a bad chick. Lord knows that I'm not shit. Shouts out to all my misfits. If it's one thing I know is that I'm not shit. Been losing since the beginning of time. I deserve to feel the heat busting from the 9. I'm a piece of shit nigga who will never shine. I deserve to get murdered like...
Yeah, these show up in my feed. My YouTube algorithm is pretty funky. I'll show it to you after we watch the... I've got one more person I want to show you, and then I'll show you like what comes up in my regular feed.
Been a fat loser since the beginning. I represent for the team of niggas who not winning. Been a fat loser since the beginning. A piece of shit nigga, that's what I am. If it's one thing I know is I'm not worth a damn. Fuck who I am, I ain't shit. Won't ask a bitch out for a date, cause I know she gon' turn me down anyway. Been a fat loser since the beginning. I'm a certified loser who is not shit. Been a failure since the beginning. Don't ask many women out, cause I know that they gon' turn me down. I know that they gon' turn me down. I know that they gon' turn me down. Lord knows that I am a failure. The Desert Eagle Chrome is certain to melt you. I'm a reject like Helter Skelter. Lord knows that I am a failure. Lord knows I'm a piece of shit. Lord knows I'm a piece of shit. I'm a certified loser. Gotta get some shit off my mind.
Just hanging out at before noon, doing drugs, watching a black pill incel freestyle rap on the internet.
I'm a certified loser. Gotta get some shit off my mind. I'm a certified loser. God knows I'll never shine. 27 years old, never had a committed relationship.
Yes, this guy and Dalmatian Dog would be putting in like, yeah, two of these same vibe.
Been a piece of shit since the beginning. I represent for the team of niggas who not winning. I deserve to get body slammed. You looking at a nigga who is not worth a damn. Why would black people call themselves nigga when the white man used that word in slavery to oppress us and keep us bound? I deserve to get my pussy ass shot down. All of my life I've been a fucking clown. I deserve to get hit with 100 rounds. I deserve to get pissed and calmed on.
Yes, it's like the bizarro world Jimmy. Like Jimmy has a pretty big ego and kind of feels himself a lot of the time, and this guy's on the complete opposite end of the spectrum.
I deserve to get TKO, Sylvester Stallone. Been a piece of shit since the beginning. Lord knows I'm shitty as they come. I'm a stank ass nigga who's not shit. You won't catch me approaching no bad bitch, cause I know that she gon' turn me down anyway. She ain't gon' wanna ride the dick anyway. Lord knows I'm a failure.
There's some pretty fire bars in here, I feel like, for sure.
Mayday, mayday, we have a problem, and I don't even know how to solve them.
Wow. Pretty powerful. Do you think Savvy, what about Savvy Guy what about a crossover with OPC Don? I don't think OPC Don is really a black pill. I just think he's more of like a delusion pill. Okay, I got one more person I want to show you. It's when I was going to do the episode about like a fake search for the new Grace when she was going to go on LolCal Queens. So I found this one person. I don't know how to spell her name. Hopefully we can find it. Oh, let's see. Don't judge this. It's the name of her podcast. No, this is a weird... What the hell is this? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Angela, next question. Burps and... Oh my god. I don't even know if I can show that lady. Hang on, I'm looking for it here. That homeless lady looks like she has like giant open sores. Angela Man, that lady's arm is like seared into my mind now. Hang on. Let's see. I feel like I just talked to her. Okay, here we go. Okay, Angela Aquera. Yes, okay, here we go. Man, that fucking Resident Evil lady. Okay. So this was going to be my primary, like, fake Grace replacement. Do you see that, like, she had, like, the bend lump, but it was on her arm. Okay, so I'll show you the one that I watched originally. Because I get a lot of solo girls camping or like van life and stuff like that. Let's see. It's the first van episode. Okay, here we go. No spoilers. Okay. Okay, so again, this was going to be like the Grace... I was going to pitch her as the fake Grace replacement on like a parody show.
Hello, welcome back to my YouTube channel! I have finally moved into my van. I will show you clips of what it looks like before I moved in, because now it's a little bit of a wreck. A little bit of a wreck. I got into a wreck. Okay, so I've been working tirelessly these past few days to hurry up.
She looks like a perfect victim for some Mark Fusion gooning. How dare you, Daninsky?
And get down to Colorado because there's a reunion happening with my friend group that lives down there. And I was working all day today. Yesterday I was putting up sheets. I want that fly out. No, you get out. You fly around like you want to get out. You're fucking annoying. Oh, fuck. Okay, anyways. This is my coochie. All mine. Proud owner. You know what? I give up. I am now living with a fly. I don't know why that bothered me so much. Yeah, so I had a deer. My friend just texted me back. I was like, I hit a deer. And he's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. This is so bad. I was like on my way. Like, you guys don't understand. If you don't know me, I've had this van since 2019. I've had it for like almost 3 years now. And the first year I didn't do much besides take out the front panel that was dividing it and install a ventilation fan. I didn't get a lot done because...
Sorry for the audio is super, super low. I've got everything up, I think, as far as it'll go.
I was going through a lot mentally, and then also I just didn't have clear vision of how easy it is to live in a van. I took a trip with my friend, and he like car camps often, and we slept in his car, and like just sleeping in a Jeep with like nothing but like a sleeping bag changed my life, because like I was watching all of these YouTube videos of van life, and they had decked out like literal fucking houses in their
I thought it was pretty much as close as you could possibly get to Grace without being Grace.
vans, and I was like, "Oh, I have to do that because that's what everyone else does." But no, fuck no. That really opened my eyes, and I was determined, okay? I was determined at that point, once I got back from the trip with my friend, to just leave in my van. I was just gonna put an air mattress in here and go. Okay.
Well, there are some very key differences that will come up later on, though.
Okay, well, I decided, oh, well, maybe I'll put in a floor. So then I put in a floor, and then I added a window, and then I was like really set to go. I was like, okay, let's go. I wanted to leave 2 weeks after I got back. Ended up being like more than a couple months. I went to get my van checked
You're not far off, Provo.
out at the mechanic because it was having troubles accelerating, and she couldn't go over 65. They ended up telling me that what was wrong with it was the turbo, and I had to take it to a dealer because I quickly learned that not many people can work on these
She had to take it to the dealership.
type of vans mechanically. Like, you just can't go to a random mechanic and have them work on this. Like, you have to make sure they know what they're doing because this is a diesel. So I went to a dealer because I didn't know who the fuck else around here was able to, because I kept getting turned down by dealers. A dealer overcharges for everything. Like, I went to a fucking dealer that was like, yeah, we can work on it. I got it in there, learned that they couldn't actually work on this type of vehicle, and charged me $40 for it. And they referred me to another one. Like, that's $40 for them to do nothing. And it was like, fuck off. God,
Hey, King TL, whenever Grace was on LolCal Queens, I was going to do like a joke show where I said like I was going to hold auditions to find a new Grace for me to follow since she was going to be become a big star. And this girl was like the closest thing I could find to like a Grace placement.
should have like literally fought them for that because I was dumb as
And that's Ben's phrase. I'm not trying to steal credit for Grace placement.
fuck. But yeah, they quoted me at around $3,000 for the part itself. And they kept like throwing in that thing that mechanics do is like throwing this, so much shit is wrong with it. And I don't know what is actually necessary and what's not. And they were just trying to fuck me over. And it was like, can you fuck off? Like, I'm a 19-year-old. I have like fucking $5 in my bank account. Rip on someone rich. I don't know. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. So then I was devastated because I was so set to go, and like I had to like work another winter to save up to afford to fix her up. And then I ended up finding another mechanic that was able to work on her that was so much cheaper. There's been so many times where I've wanted to go and then it didn't work out, wanted to go, didn't work out. And then today I was even inside Libya and I was like, fuck yeah, we're finally doing it. Like, you know how many times we have been set back and like so close to doing this and we just couldn't? Well, here's another one. It's like crazy too because I've experienced so many synchronicities around this, like very strong synchronicities. Party in here. I was experiencing so many synchronicities related to this time where it's like this very specific angel number that's like 3 different digits I kept seeing everywhere. My car.
See, here the Grace starts to flow out and the Aphrodite starts to flow in.
Were like the most beautiful oracle cards I've ever seen. So much guidance where they're like, fuck yeah, like this is your time, like travel, all of that. But it was like an hour into my trip today. All of a sudden a deer is in front of me and I was like, fuck, and I hit the brakes and there was nothing I could do. One singular fucking deer out on the road. It was so simple, like it was so quick. All of a sudden I just hit the brakes and I was like, oh fuck, well, here we are. The deer is dead. People ask how the deer is and I was like, oh, I feel like that's assumed after this beast hitting you, you're dead. Like, you're not gonna live. So yeah, that fucker died. And
Did you see her glee in talking about the death?
I have been too caught up with Libby and like freaking out because this is my fucking house, you know, to care about the fact that I just literally murdered a fucking animal. I don't know if I'm gonna cry about this one because normally like I'll cry, bawl my eyes out over killing a bird, anything else. But yeah, today, no, I don't think I'm gonna give a fuck because this is my baby. I didn't pay attention to anything that happened back here because I was like, oh my god, there's a deer in front of me. Like, after I chilled out, called my parents and everything, I tried to open.
All we really need is for her to start pointing out items to us and describing them.
My curtains and I couldn't. I was like, what is going on? And I thought it was my cooler. But no, everything literally flew up to the front. Except for my, like, spiritual items suitcase, like, that stayed put. Like, fuck yeah. Everything flew up here. I literally have glass. Like, glass jugs, and they stayed intact. I had a glass water bottle. That stayed intact. Everything seems to be working fine. My walls did not come down. I was expecting shit to start falling down the second I started driving. Like, not even that. Some of this is, like, hanging not even onto a hook, like my leaves. It's like a fucking bobby pin stuck to a magnet. That even stayed up. And, like, these things I have hanging on the walls for towels. Everything. Like, it's crazy. Like, everything is all good. And the front of the van. Okay, so how much damage is done to that? I suppose we want to know. So I went out there. It didn't look like anything got fucked up.
How much damage was done? I'm sure you'd like to know.
Like, on the outside, it looks fine. But, you know, those grill thingies, those broke off, and, like, part of it's broken. And then it was leaking. And I'm hoping that's the only thing that got fucked up. Like, fuck. I'm not happy that anything got fucked up, but for fuck's sake. I got lucky. I mean, I don't know. It's fucking funny as fuck. Like, I was so set. I was ready to go. Like, I'm like, fuck yeah, guys, I'm coming. I'm not. I am a big fat liar. I am not. I am stuck. My parents are picking me up tomorrow, so this is my first night in my van that's like this. Why? Oh my god. First night in my van vlog. Living van life hashtag. I always wanted to be cool like the other van lifers. This is so bad. It's been a long day. I was moving stuff in all fucking day. I had maybe a small thought of, like, you know, maybe staying another night just because I didn't want to leave that late, but I was like, everything's in here. I'm just gonna go. Like, it felt more aligned for me to leave tonight. You know what? Maybe. My hypothesis is that this is because the gods were like, this is a good video idea for being in your vlog. It's not like the other van lifers. It's different. Yeah, so my parents are coming tomorrow, so I'm stuck here for the night. I had a lot of things planned, but this was not one of them. Thank you, God. It's nice because there's campers right there. So this is almost a camping spot. It fits the look. I don't think anyone would pull up on me, so that's good. I seem safe, but I'm fucking exhausted and ready for bed. I'll keep you guys updated and posted on how things go when I get picked up, and yeah, this is so fun. Update. So I was about to, like, fall asleep, and I turned on my air purifier, which has a bright blue light that, like, shines, so you can really tell that someone's in here. But I wanted it on, and then this truck drove by and honked, and I haven't had anyone drive past me, like, all day. And he drove past really slow after that, and I'm like, fucking whatever. So I just called 911 and let them know that I'm staying here. But that was sketch. Absolutely not fucking cool. Like, I understand I'm on the side of the road. However, I hit a fucking deer and I can't drive anywhere. God, I'm not camping, dude. I'm just fucking... Good morning. Oh, fuck. My mom said they'd leave here at, like, 7, or leave home at, like, 7. It's, like, 8:30, and I'm pretty sure I'm, like, an hour and a half away. I just opened the curtains.
Yeah, I'm sorry the audio is so low. It's, like, super, super low.
Because I was like, oh my god, it's morning, let's see the light. Second I opened the curtain, I looked directly into the sun. It's, like, right there, and I was like, ow, fuck. First, I did not sleep well, because that one dude that drove by, like, freaked me out. And, like, I had this thing where...
Do you think she's just using, like, the built-in microphone on her phone?
It was flashing.
We need to get her a clip-on.
Yeah, and so it looked like someone was in here, but I was like, I want my air purifier on, fuck. Maybe I should get a different one. I'll put something over it. And I saw him make a lab. His lights are like shining over here, and it's just like, fucking, why do people care so much? I'm not bothering anyone. No one drove on this fucking road until he did. Like, it's literally a dirt road that's not even a real road, is what I'm on. I don't know. So I called the cops, and yeah. And I should have felt fine, because they knew that I was here and I was sleeping in it, but it took me a while to settle in until, like, a few hours of, like, lightly sleeping, but very on edge.
Oh yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just kind of, I just like the vibe of it.
I was like, I'm good. Like, I'm fine.
I thought it would have been a really good, I even thought about like remixing the video and making it into an episode of Big Girl Little Van.
I think a lot of it was like coming from my parents worrying about me. Right now, I can't really drive away. Like, I can drive it, I can move it, but like...
Yeah, she needs a road mic.
Not far. I have to shit. That's a great feeling. I have a clear canister. Could you imagine the first night I stay in my van, my parents pick me up, and I have a bin of shit. Oh, God. There's a lot of turmoil happening right now. I have expectations, and they're not being met. So close. I was just thinking about how, you know, when you're, like, telling people letters over the phone, you have to say A as in apple, B as in boy. There's been a couple times where I pause because I literally cannot find any word that is not dirty to say back to the person.
I doubt it, Daninsky. She doesn't do lives, and she does a kind of a podcast, I guess, kind of. I don't know how to explain it, but it's not, her content's very sporadic. She'll disappear for like a long time. So it's not, there's not a lot of stuff there. I mean, there's not a lot of like consistent output, I mean.
I think the other phone call I took was P, and I was like, P isn't.
She's not a little kid.
And I feel like that lady could tell. And then I was on the phone last night, and I was like, V as in. I don't know. Could you imagine I'm on the phone? Yeah, V as in vagina, P as in penis. Like, ma'am, please. Any other word. Someone bought my leather jacket on Depop, and that's the most expensive item I've sold. It was only like $30, but normally I'm selling shit that's like fucking $5. So this is good. Maybe that'll help pay off my bills for fixing Libby. Ah! Van life fucking views, are you kidding?
I'm ruining it.
Me doesn't get much better than this. I have to shit so ungodly fucking bad. I mean, there's campers right there, so I don't know where the fuck I am, but I don't look that out of place. There may be a campground right there, and I'm not quite inside of it, but it's not like I look fucking weird sitting here, you know? Well, I kind of do. What a time. What a fucking time. It's your golden hour. I look so sexy right now. My parents are not here yet. I still have to shit. Fuck. I did not know I had to go that bad until I just sat up right now. Like, it was trying to crawl out of my asshole. I realized I forgot my butter. Maybe this happened because God was like, how dare you leave without your butter? You need butter. It's starting to hit me. This sucks. Like, at first I was like, well, there's nothing.
Do big girls call 911? Yeah, of course. If they're, you get, look, I kind of get the feeling that she's maybe like a sheltered, like, come from like an affluent family, and she's like the wacky kid, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I can see her getting freaked out by that. No, that's never gonna happen, Daninsky.
Thing I can do but surrender to this and just laugh about it because it is fucking funny, but it sucks. It's unfortunately funny. Just the amount of times that I've been almost able to go didn't end up working out. The amount of setbacks I've had just to get everything up and going, and I'm like, yes, here we are, finally. Like, why? It is what it is, but I don't know. That was so close. Oh my god, no way. Like a day or two ago, I got into a car crash 4 years ago or so on my way to a Mod Sun concert. I loved Mod Sun at that point. Like, he was my idol. I was like, I need to see Mod Sun. I made a video and I was like, I'm not gonna let a tiny little bump in the road stop me from doing what I'm most excited for. And that just came to my mind right now. I am not gonna do that. And I'll be out here fucking bitches getting money. No, I don't know what I'd be doing out here. I'd be doing stuck. I'd be doing nothing. I'm eating grapes. Great first go at it. Yay.
Take a look. Feast your eyes.
Hi. It's been about a month now, and I took my van to the mechanic the day I got picked up, and they didn't give me a quote back until like 3 weeks later. It didn't look that bad, but I did fuck up the radiator because it was pouring fluid. Sprinter parts are literally the most fucking expensive things on planet fucking Earth. Well, the price that they gave me was like $2,000 to $3,000 to fix the cooling system itself. He said he could possibly get it down to $2,000 or under if he could find some used parts. And I'm stuck here for another winter. Yes, just what I wanted. I mean, I'm happy that I got like held back so I can learn some things that I would like to have done in my van, but I wish it didn't cost like $2,000 to $3,000 fucking dollars. It's like, fuck, like that, fuck. But everything works out as it should. Some things right now make sense as to why it didn't happen when I wanted it to, like certain mechanical things, like glow plug.
Gobbledygook, just because you sexualize everything on the internet doesn't mean everybody does. Come on.
And then having a bed frame, and then also a lot of my friends will be back by the time I'm done working and I can head out there. But yeah, so...
If you've watched Thorpe TV and you can't figure out like why this content would be relevant to me and the people, a lot of the people who watch this show, you're not very good at like basic observation.
So, past that, getting a job, I'm gonna DoorDash, gonna hustle, save up, so I have an actual cushion to land on, hopefully. But I also have a lot of debt to pay off from the last time I fucking fixed my van. There's a lot of things I'm grateful for. There's a lot of things I'm pissed at, and there's a lot of things I'm feeling. If you would like to support me,
daddy pill.
I will leave my Depop in the description. Any support would be highly appreciated. But yeah, I'm happy to be back on YouTube, even if it's the most...
Yeah, late 50s.
fucking tragic shit of my life. I hope this was entertaining for you because I'm dying inside. It's okay, I'm fine. Like this video, subscribe, turn on the post notifications to know when I upload because God knows we'll never know when they're coming. Love you guys. Bye.
Alright, so let's well, we could see a different side of Angela Aquera. I've watched quite a few. There's quite a few of these are pretty wild. Let's watch this one.
Making cupcakes.
Okay, hang on. little bit of a spoiler.
Okay,
there.
so
Sorry for the spoiler.
I'm out in public in pretty much my pajamas because I wear these to bed, and I'm 99% sure they're see-through, and I'm not wearing any underwear right now, so a lot of people are probably going to see my asshole in Chipotle. Did you want like a side of asshole with that burrito? Like, wow, look at Angie's labias, didn't expect to see that in Chipotle. Oh my god, you can't even see me. Oh no. Hey, fuck that bitch. Oh my god. This song takes me back to my days before I became a virgin. Sup, bitch? I'm going to do a little nighttime routine for you guys. So, to start out, turn on the water. Water is on. Do you see that? Take the soap, rub it together like that. Make sure you wash it really good. And then you do a little, ow, that's pretty hot, so we're gonna turn that down. This is the first thing I do when I start my night routine. You need to get the ankles too. Let me turn it off. And we like to let them air dry.
See, she even cleans the clothes in the sink.
So we just... And now my night routine is done. You guys are welcome.
I heard it.
I didn't mean to do that. Whoa. Whoa. Is it still attached? Goodbye. Beautiful.
Oh boy.
Oh, ow. He just fell. Making cupcakes. Help me. Oh, I opened my popsicle upside down. I can't eat it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh, and
Daninsky, you wanted the backstory. Here's some of the backstory.
G, motherfucker, pick it up.
Okay, so I feel like the positions you sleep in says a lot about you. Sleeping like this? I know it's probably how you're supposed to, but if you're a motherfucker that sleeps on your back, you cannot be trusted. That's fucked up. That's just fucked up. Laying on the right side. That's
Did you say IP2 always wins because of the because of the whippets?
very acceptable. I trust you. I trust you. Left side, however. So it's like when you want to get a little freaky and you're tired of sleeping on your right side, so you go to the left side. That's what this is. It's when you're feeling freaky, is when you sleep on the left side. Oh my god. People who sleep like this. What the fuck is wrong with you? Can you even breathe? Like motherfuckers who have a fucking pillow and they're just like, how do you breathe? How do you live? If you sleep like that, whatever's happening up there shouldn't be happening. Now you may be asking, okay, Angie, what position do you sleep in? Since you're a fucking expert, let me show you. This is it. This is the position I sleep in at all times.
Wait, D-Dog is into whippets?
This is for the coolest motherfuckers. Only the elite can sleep like that. Get wrecked. I almost threw up. That was not fun. Sometimes they'll catch me twerking in my sleep, like... I really want to know what I look like when motherfuckers eat me out. Like, you want me to get you some wine or something? How about a drink? You like grape juice? I can get you some grape juice. That's all. Thanks for watching. Ta-ha.
Okay, let's go to her latest one. I don't have time to watch the whole thing. I don't think we can watch most of it. Looks like she's got a mic now.
Welcome to my life. Just a girl living in a vehicle. Yeah. Hello, and welcome back to Da Potty. I am your host, Angela Aquera. It's been a very lovely day for me. I started out in a park and ride, getting woken up by some work equipment, but then I went back to sleep. It was okay. And guess what, motherfuckers? The other day, I installed my fan. Literally, this fan was the first thing that I ever installed in my van, and I just haven't hooked it up this entire time. Okay, like this entire time, I've not hooked up this fan. That was the first thing I put in here. And luckily, when I decided to put in a window, I learned about how having a window in the back and a fan in a different part will pull air through and make like this current. Oh my god. So now I'm seeing the benefits of this setup 4 years later, and I'm very grateful.
Yeah, so we've jumped forward 2 years now. Like in the current day, she's Grace's age.
That I learned what I did when I did.
Well, I guess she was Grace's age then. They're parallel aging.
And then yesterday, I finally set up a kitchen area, IKEA style, because I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I don't know how to build shit. What do I look like to you? I love crackheads. I love the noises they make. It's very soothing. I listen to it as white noise at night, honestly. I ask people when they stay over in my twin-size bed in my van if they want to listen to any white noise. And then I proceed to press play, and then just various crackhead sounds that I've recorded from my favorite
You think she hit the wall distinction?
crackheads starts to play. Welcome to my life. Just a girl living in a vehicle. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back to the point. Once again, I bought a sink countertop kitchenette setup from IKEA because that was easier for me to put together than to build something else. And also at this point, like, selling my van is something that's on my mind. I don't know when, but probably within the next couple years. And I want it to be like shit that's removable, and I want to keep it at this spot that it can be easily like upgraded to whatever the fuck anyone wants. I would call this
King, you think she aged out? That's harsh, man.
mid-renovation because you could definitely just easily add more. And I would be so stoked if someone bought this and then fully built it out. I would request that they kept in touch with me and then sent me pictures of of the turnout.
That would be weird if they asked for can you keep in touch and send me pictures?
Because I would be so invested because I love her. It's kind of like stalking your ex. It's taking me a long time to get to the point of that. I got a kitchen installed and I am so happy about it. And that's what you're sitting on. If you are watching, you are sitting on my kitchen now, held up by my sock box that I need to upgrade as well. It's not fully done yet, but like I have countertop space, which is like fucking insane. Like I can set my water and my keys on a countertop. I didn't know that would bring me so much joy. And then I have a sink basin, but my faucet's coming tomorrow and I'm gonna set that up. And it's gonna be a USB thing that normally people put on top of 5-gallon water jugs. It's gonna be one of those things running into like probably a 5-gallon water jug. When I was like deciding to move in and getting things ready and being like, okay, this is the bare essentials. I don't know why sink wasn't one of them, because I was like, yeah, I can go to gas stations and do my stuff. I am such a needy bitch. When I'm in a house, I need to wash my face every morning and night. And I've been more lenient on the mornings, but every night at the very least. So I will go to a gas station or whatever and do that. Why? I just need to. Like, I need to feel clean in some sort of area of my body. And I also don't fuck with, like, so many people who live in vans or just people in Boulder who live in houses smell like shit.
Oh, wow. Her attitude really seems to have shifted since her, like, she seemed pretty, like, laissez-faire in that video from a couple years ago.
And I don't want to be one of those people. Okay, like, yes, free the pheromones. Let's start that hashtag movement. Free the pheromones. But sometimes we need to keep those pheromones well kept, well maintained, you know, to some degree. Where it's like, if I'm close to you and I give you a hug and I can smell it, okay, fine. But if I'm like 2 feet away from you and I can smell it, for me, that's a problem. Some people don't give a shit, okay? For me, I'm just like, I don't want to smell you if I'm not super, super close to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fuck with that. And like, you can smell it on yourself. You can smell when you're starting to stink a little bit. So it's just like, let's freshen up. Okay? But then there's like some people with medical conditions that can't help that shit. Keep on stinking. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people who should just wash their armpits because there's nothing wrong with them. That's what I'm talking about. Me hating on people who smell. Okay, no, it's not that. It's the fact that I should smell because I live in a van and I don't have easy access to showers. But I make sure that I don't because I used to have a job. Once upon a time. I used to have a job and I lived in a van. And my priority when working there was to make sure...
Like, and I don't know what she does for money, but she's definitely not making a living on YouTube. She only has 374 subscribers, and she's a pretty, like, sporadic uploader. So I don't think she's making, like, a living off of YouTube.
No one could smell the fact that I lived in a van. So I'd always make sure that I was clean and showered before work in some way. There's sirens, so... Wee-woo, 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 wee-woo. For those of you who have listened to my other episodes, and I was talking about how, you know, the whole thing where I had a job, I was going to save a bunch of money and travel next year, and then all of a sudden my work was like, next week we're closing down, and I was like, oh, that's rad. And then I was like, okay, well, shit, it feels like...
This is a good lore dump episode.
Life wants me to go to a different direction. And then I found this festival and it was like heart flutters, like a full fuck yes, like, oh my God, like I wanted to go to California and I wanted to meet people there and I found this festival and like It's called Aurora Lights, and I went to my hometown and I saw the Northern Lights for the first time, and it all felt so synchronistic. Like within days of each other, I've seen the Northern Lights and then finding the festival. It was in sync. Signed up to do work trade. I got approved, and then I waited a while to secure my deposit, but then I finally did. And I was like, I'm fucking coming. I'm coming. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do it. And mind you, this is a festival that's been around for over a decade. Okay, guess what, motherfuckers? The same day that I put my deposit down, I get an email saying, sorry guys, we're fucking canceled. They couldn't get their permits approved. And it's technically postponed, but I'm gonna say it's canceled because it's postponed until April.
Okay, so Ben and Grace have been in the RV since when? Like, they've only been online for 2 years, right? Or 3 years? She's been in the van since, 2 years ago. She said it was 2 years ago. So she's got 4 years in the van, right? I think, or 6, either 4 or 6 years of living in the van.
April of next year, and it's June right now. So that's canceled to me.
I have no idea, Deninsky. I don't know anything about her other than like what's on in her YouTube videos.
And that was 2 weeks before I was supposed to go.
If she does anything as far as a job, I haven't heard about it in any of the videos.
And so I'm like, what the fuck, God? What is up with this? It's been like things that are completely out of my control, preventing me from doing whatever plan I try to set for myself. So the plan is to not have a goddamn plan because I'm sick of making plans and it doesn't work out. I'm just tired of my plans not going to plan. And I guess that's a valuable lesson about expectation because I expected myself to have a job a month down the line from when I was told.
Okay, so they've only been in the RV for about a year. I would think like 4 to 6 years living in a van would be pretty. I mean, I think it would take a toll on you.
We were closing down. Maybe I shouldn't expect my job to be a source of stability. And maybe I shouldn't expect that the festival I'm going to go to, that's been around for 10 plus years, is going to happen every single year. Like, why would I expect that? You know, like, I need to stop having so many fucking expectations because I'm getting let down. So the spiritual mindset to have here is to have no expectations so you're never let down. It's a life hack. Heard that? Good. No expectations. This is a podcast about not having any expectation and not making plans for your future because then you won't get let down.
Angela Aquera, you are a victim of plans.
Okay, don't apply. Don't apply to those college
Wayward hoe. Angela Aquera, wayward hoe.
that you wanted to go to because then you won't get let down if you don't get let in. Life hack. Just
What the hell is she talking about?
kidding. Go to college if you want to, or don't. That's a whole can of beans for me to get into because I was highly expected to go to college. And then I didn't do that. And I was known as a disappointment for a while. But now that I think people are starting to see that my life is pretty fucking cool.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, so that's where I'm sitting in life. It's pretty fucking sick beans, dog. Like, isn't that funny? What a
People in vans would get burnt out after a month. Yeah. She said she'll quit and sell Thorpe TV and all related rights to me for $5.
funny evolution.
I've already got Lauren De Laguna on retainer in case Grace tries to back out.
To this podcast of me being like, oh, these crazy circumstances happened, so I'm gonna go do this, and it's a great opportunity. To in a later episode be like, oh, actually that thing that was a great opportunity didn't fucking work out. Also, so that's so awesome. I love that.
Is there a Dagny somewhere in a story here with her? She's saying she had a big opportunity but it like fell through.
For myself, I'm actually a little sad because I was very excited for this festival. I was like, oh my god, it looks just like a festival that I love in Colorado. It looks just like that except for in California. And I was like, oh my god, I really want to be there. And then I met this girl.
Well, I don't know what happened to their house, the apartment. They just it seems like they're just nervous to go there. They don't want to deal with Ron and Jacinda. And Grace, in their big presentation that one time, was talking about how she didn't like the cameras outside either.
Girl who goes every year, and she was like, that's one of my all-time favorite festivals. And I was like, that's awesome.
No, I would not pull Wayward Ho Angela's hair to assert dominance, no.
Glad it's not happening this year. So glad about that. Jesus, dodged a bullet there. Oh my God. Woo.
I really don't know. My knowledge, as far as the lore going back that far, I'm not too informed on it. How's it going, Matt? I don't know. Does Courtney still live like in their, what would you call, ancestral home? I don't know what you would call it. Their familial home.
Ooh. But here's the thing. This is my very loose planning that I'm not committed to because I'm not committed to making any plans for myself anymore. But I think I still want to travel because I'm starting to get bored of Colorado. Unless my van breaks down, knock on metal. As long as my van makes it there, I think I still want to travel. And I don't need to be committed to California because it's kind of hot there anyways. It's hot here too in Colorado. But I think I am committed to going somewhere. Because I'm getting so bored, and it's been interesting for me to all of a sudden start to see this life that I've built in Colorado because I was so immersed in it. I was so lost in it. To see it as just another chapter on my trip in my van, on this little trip in life. And I really admire the way that I did this because I just got so lost in it. I got so lost in this world. It was my fucking reality. It wasn't, oh, I'm passing through. It's like, I'm building a fucking life here. And it's interesting now to see this as just another chapter in the van.
They sold all their properties years ago. They were renting the mansion. Yeah, see, I don't know that much about the deep lore on it. Well, I've got to go, unfortunately. If you want to check out more from Angela Aquera, which I think is the most, like, reasonable facsimile of a alternate timeline Grace. That's her page, at Angela Aquera. They keep the real estate financial stuff quiet, as Ben apparently defrauded his dad. Now you're making me think of when XP comes in under the Ben Thorpe's dad handle. All right, I'm going to go. Thanks for hanging out, watching a few interesting people with me today. Shout out to Aphrodite for that crazy video. That was an amazing one today. And we got to meet Savvy Guy, or I got to meet Savvy Guy, and then the real Timu Grace. Pretty exciting stream. All right, guys, I'm not going to be here tomorrow, but I'll be here on Thursday for something. I don't know what though, but I'll post about it. I'll